Oh, sure.
Hello.
Yeah.
Who is this guy?
Thank you, Daniel Bloodworth. Thank you, GameCube. Thank you, GameCube. This is we're streaming on a thread right now.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I mean, at least so far, once it gets going, it hasn't been an issue. It's the starting up where it'll be a little rocky. But yeah.
I gotta know what the GameCube Advance, what the Game Boy Advance game is.
Oh, Mother 3's in there.
Yeah.
It's still in there.
Well, that feels appropriate.
One of these days, I'll get
played 1 and
that
2
sucker finished.
My garage, I was at the desk for like half of it.
I don't know how many Japanese GameCube boxes you've seen, but there's the box.
Oh. Yo. My name is Brandon Jones. This is Daniel Bloodworth. Boom. I'm gonna intro this while I have the chance. I made a promise to each of the allies to hang out and stream a game that I felt was unfinished business. And Blood is straight. But you volunteered to be the first one because you were like, I don't know if this
sure.
GameCube can make it.
Yeah, the sooner the better. Yeah, because
So-
basically, you know, I mean, the GameCube is what, like 21 plus years old, around 21 years old.
Wow.
Right, and so this one in particular, I got before the U.S. launch, because I was calling around, looking to see if anyone was breaking street dates, and I think I'd already gotten, at that point, I'd already gotten Rogue Squadron, and I was just trying to get a GameCube, and I think it was Next Gen Games, who now barely even sells video games, like they're more of like a tabletop place.
Yeah.
Which is weird because their name is Next Gen.
Right.
Anyways, they were selling modded Japanese GameCubes because the modification on the GameCube is so simple. It's just basically like an either-or switch. It has, by default, manufacturing, it has both the Japanese and the English menus inside of it.
And like the Switch is probably
You just have to switch it from one to the other. And so, yeah, so I went ahead and I bought the GameCube there. And so that's one of the reasons where it's like, I can't just use a Wii, I can't just use somebody else's GameCube because my copy, like, I have, like, somewhere around 20 Japanese games for GameCube, including like a couple of...
work you got.
Yeah, like the Donkey Konga games are completely different in the US.
Wow.
The Naruto Clash of Ninja games, they like rejiggered and configured for the US. So, and then I got other things that like didn't even come out here, of course. And then things like this, where I just bought it early because it was out in Japan and the release dates were like months apart at the time.
Right.
Mario Sunshine, I never even played in English until like Easy Living or something. Right?
Wow. And we play this at Easy Living, right?
I don't know if we use mine at Easy
I have
Living.
seen this game in motion before.
Oh yeah, I think we played this at your garage at one point.
I've never taken counsel with you on the couch. Mono y mano.
But so the GameCube, it had started getting flaky with reading discs, I don't know, like a year or two ago, and then at some point a few months back, it just wasn't reading discs at all. And then I took it into a guy a few weeks back. He adjusted a laser. I took it home, I tested like a dozen games or so, and it was all working. And then I brought it in here to play Darkened Sky, and it didn't work. I'm like, okay. So I took it was still under warranties, so I took it back to the guy, and he adjusted the laser again. And then so now what's weird is, and I had the same thing, so I brought it home, everything worked. But now what's weird is it's like it needs this warm up. So when I first turn it on, it doesn't read the disc.
Right.
And I can hear the difference in like the mechanics. Like I can almost tell like when it's actually going to work and when it's not.
Like a car enthusiast, you know?
Right.
Listen to that engine purr.
And but then it's like, okay, I'll wait a minute, try again. Not quite. Maybe a different error message sometimes. It's in Japanese at the moment, so I couldn't tell what that error message was exactly. And then I waited another minute, turn it on. Okay, there we go. We've got a game. Start playing the game.
We got a stream. Let's go.
Yeah.
At least for now.
And what's funny is this warm-up thing makes zero sense. I asked Jason Bushnell about it the other day when we were shooting Mysterious Monsters, and he's like, yeah, somebody who's very technical minded and makes games, that doesn't make any sense at all.
warm up. I've lived it, adjusted the laser.
Yeah, that's a normal thing. Yeah, that you can do, like anything that uses like a laser, like that's a thing that you can do.
I don't know how many lasers you've adjusted. I've never.
No, I would not do that on my own because it's one of those things where like you have to like twist like this little screw like a tenth, you know? Yeah.
I think of Picard becoming Locutus, and then like the end of the episode turning toward the camera.
Not to mention you have to like take the whole
Patrick
thing
Stewart,
out.
can you shoot the laser into the lens of the camera? I'll try.
Pixelated. I'm thinking heat is warming up something on the board that is making the connection work where otherwise. Yeah, I think something along those lines. So I don't think the guy, even though like he seems to be a good guy and he's been there 20 years. I don't think that the guy that I took it to would want to do everything that I would want to do to like really refurbish it. So there's some people on Twitter have told me some places that I might be able to have it like really refurbished, because I think the three things that I would probably have done is replace battery, because I can tell like when I go to the main menu where the clock is, that like sometimes the clock will be fully reset, or sometimes it will just be like the last time that I set the clock, it's still on that date.
Right.
And so I don't think that would have anything to do with this, but the other thing is replacing the laser assembly itself, which some places do.
Whoa.
And then, recap. So basically, capacitors that are on all the circuit boards and stuff.
Okay.
Those things are supposed to have a life of like 10 to 15 years.
Whoa.
And that regulates like how all the power gets distributed to the circuit board and all that. So that's probably what needs to be done, is probably the capacitors are starting to go. So yeah.
Still, for its time, a fairly reliable console. Like I don't recall.
Right.
I don't think I ever got a second GameCube.
Right.
I definitely bought
it's not like a
PS2s.
Yeah, PS2 or 360.
My PS3 is long gone.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think my PS3.
My PS4 Pro, the disc drive doesn't work anymore.
My PS3 had issues with like Wi-Fi or Ethernet or something in one of the two, but I didn't have any like. Wait, no, there was one time where I had to send my PS3 back in.
Foxword, thank you. Also saw a gift sub earlier. Thank you.
Thank you. But yeah, we'll go back to this first screen, which is so important.
Whoa.
Nintendo and Sega on the screen at the same time.
Uneasy alliance.
Amusement Vision. Makers of Super Monkey Ball, who then became the staff behind the Yakuza series.
Crazy.
And I legit, when I first started playing Yakuza 0, I was like, this sounds like F-Zero GX music. And I looked it up, and sure enough, the same composers is in there.
Going good, D-Up Gaming.
Yeah, and then
it's just
I'm guessing the reason that you wanted to do this is because it's the only game that I've given a 10, right?
Wait, I mean, yes, there's that old meme that I joke tweeted 5 minutes ago, but like, whether, if something's a 10 so many years ago or a 10 now or whatever, like, you really like this game, and like, I remember of the little I've played it, I've never slammed into a wall so many times in one course. So it's just interesting, and I loved and played, obsessively the very first F-Zero, which is sitting in my backpack on a Switch along with F-Zero X in case.
Yeah, I've got my Switch here too.
GameCube laser.
But yeah, so we'll do standard, I guess. And then so here's all the cups, right? So these four are what's in there by default. This is the arcade cup. So this you could only get by like doing, I think you had to do everything else on Master.
Oh, okay.
To unlock it this way. But the other way that they did is you could take your memory card to the arcade machine.
Oh, that's right.
Your memory card in the arcade, and then you would unlock the tracks.
Amazing. I mean, in Japan.
Yeah. So I don't know if you've even seen these courses. So they might start with the arcade cup.
That's a decent amount of cards. Are those all different racers or just different?
Yeah. Everyone has its own racer. So here's the Star Fox crossover. Here's the Mario crossover, Mr. EAD.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah. And then there's just like a lot of weird ones.
How many of these people are from the original?
The first four are the original drivers.
Yeah, and then Benino Pico, Samurai Goro's my guy.
Yeah. And then
Like, I never
most
played
of the
as
others
anyone
were
else.
also in X on the N64. There's some new ones, like I think this one's new, and this Deathborn guy is new. And there may actually be some that I don't have unlocked, believe it or not, because of just the requirements are crazy.
Brunosaurus, oh no. Brunosaurus, I will try to say when. Deep Gaming, I'm not doing my own Twitch. If I'm streaming, I'm streaming here, baby.
So yeah, I don't know, any cars speak to you?
I mean, yeah, Goro did. You know,
You want to start with the
man.
classic?
yeah.
Okay, we'll start with classic, but I do want to like mess around with some of the other.
And how did
too.
he? I remember the big thing with Goro is that he had the top speed, because
Right.
the yellow
Good
car, the
boost,
original,
too, yeah.
had the best acceleration, but it controlled terribly.
Yeah.
Whereas the pink car was the fastest car. And so that was.
Yeah, the arcade tracks are actually on the easy side.
So Shoot Fighter says this game is hard. Can you make this game hard, or is even on like the lower modes? Is this?
I think it's very sensitive control-wise. So I think that's one of the things about it being hard is that just like you have to just like really like be very gentle on the controls. So like if I do the stick all the way, you know, you're like
Yeah, there we go. So you're really well, okay.
And then same thing with the triggers. It's like you want to hold them lightly. If you hit it all the way, you're gonna.
And his car is like, I remember it being like a little cheeseburger on Super Nintendo. His car's a little more slim in this world. He made it a little more aerodynamic, which probably makes sense.
You got a light flickering? What's going on?
Yeah.
Not the technical issues I was expecting.
Yeah,
today.
if I could pick between that light and the GameCube, I'll let the light go.
I really dig this song too, by the way.
Oh, I'm
It's a
sure
great
they're
song
all-
to start off with.
People before the stream were saying there. Jesse Blue was saying, looking forward to some hot tunes. Good to see. Thanks. Good to see you in chat, Jack's on deck.
And yeah,
Louis
you can
P-
see like I'm back here in like 19th place, right? I'm not like I'm not slamming into walls and stuff. It's just there's that many racers.
So is there a drift, or is that just braking to get around that curve?
Oh, that was yeah, that was me using the left and right kind of do these little.
That's right. Yeah, you have a little curve. Louis P was only able to beat the hardest tracks on master difficulty by taking out most of the other racers.
Yeah, that's one of the things you have to learn too. Is like taking people out. It's just not easy.
I love the lights. I love that you can see they're like little stars in the distance. They look really cool.
Yeah,
That was
and
quick.
you see that's how quick a track can go, and you're like 6th place. And it's not a game that just like gives you first every time.
One of Lunar's favorite video games. The other thing too, which is why I want to play and talk about this game, is where did this franchise go?
Right.
Like it's
They made a bunch of Game Boy Advance games, and then they made an anime with those too, and it just kind of died then.
that's just so weird about Smash Brothers. Is that like, you know, he's so iconic.
Has a replay mode.
He's so iconic in Smash. I was gonna say, he's so iconic in Smash, and it took so long for Simon Belmont to get in, you know, and like yet F-Zero just vanished, you know, like they.
And just even
so
you know
much
being
fun.
able to see like you know these fine details like the scrapes on the side and the driver moving around in the cockpit.
Connecticut killed it. I own Connecticut. Shout out to my old roommate Clarence Woods. He was obsessed with Connecticut, doing all the tricks.
Oh yeah, I think this track is only for replays.
This game is just frenetic, man. I mean, like, I've seen few games like it. Even games today, because there's a lot of this. Like, I feel like every 3 or 4 years we get a trailer for some. Even like Thumper is kind of like not this, but it's still like very colorful, very loud. And there are a lot of, and like what's the Wipeout is one that like you know is different, but.
Well, what's wild is that Wipeout's controls are so different that I've never been able to like fully get into Wipeout. It was like I like it, but it's just I can never like really get it down.
Frampus asks, do you think it's canon in F-Zero that Captain Falcon can do the Falcon Punch? Like, do you think he can? Not while he's racing, maybe, but
Right. Well, yeah, that was one of the fun things they did too, is like creating those comics that were in the back of the first instruction manual.
let me put if the Mario movie takes off, you know, and they want to, you know, Luigi's Mansion and everything, we get all these other movies, and they get to F-Zero movie, of course he should do it.
So outer space, this environment was only in the arcade selection.
What were the arcade controls like?
I never got to play it.
Wow.
I know that there's like if you sit down in a cockpit.
Yeah. Or if it rumbles.
All these meteors and stuff. One thing that was really funny, and there's an insert for it too in the box. This game is one of like a handful of games that was compatible with the Logitech steering wheel for the GameCube, and it is ridiculous. It should not have been. Because here's the thing, when you go over jumps and stuff like that, you also have control over, where your nose is pointing, right? It's like you have to like get the right angle for when you land. And yeah, like here,
Yeah, the background is so cool.
You can't do that with a steering wheel. So you know what you have to do? While you're steering with the wheel, you have to reach down and tap the tiny D-pad up and down. It doesn't make any sense at all.
What is it? Somebody said the AX arcade is the full Blue Falcon car and it shakes.
Oh, nice. I think there might be like 2 versions of it, like one that's like more robust than the other. That's pretty common with those kinds of things at the time.
So cool. You know, there's something so shiny about a lot of the GameCube games. Like specifically Rogue Squadron or Rebel Strike. What was the first?
That
was
Rogue
3,
Leader.
right?
Rebel
Rogue
Strike was
Leader.
3, yeah.
Rogue Leader especially, I remember like doing the trench run and shooting a laser and seeing the red light that it was reflecting going down the trench. And it reminds me a lot of like that blue tunnel and like the tail lights in the distance. Like,
yeah, Rogue Squadron was one of the like showpieces because it used practically everything in the GameCube graphics playbook. Like it had bump mapping, it had cell shading, it just has everything in there.
but something like Jak 2, which was made like for the PS2, just wasn't shiny like that. You know, like it's the same kind of cyberpunky Metropolis vibe, and is now on PlayStation Plus. I'm never finished Jak 2, never played Jak 3. Kind of tempted. Like I own them randomly. Yeah. I've trimmed my gaming budget. I am investing in 3 things on a monthly basis: Game Pass, PlayStation Plus, and Final Fantasy XIV. I've made it. I'm trying to think if I've bought any games. Probably gonna buy Switch Sports. Have like a bowling party.
Nice. Yeah, so see, you'll show your rival there, and so that's like one of the strats with getting through the master difficulties is like figuring out how to destroy your rival.
Oh.
It's because you're getting points every race. So if they get 0 points on a race, then you're okay. Now move on to the next guy.
Right.
Take him out.
It's a fantastic value, that Game Pass. The new PlayStation Pluses.
Oh yeah, there's
The value remains.
Yeah, I wasn't even messing with this balance, but yeah, see how it like adjusts there with your speed and acceleration.
You can adjust it?
Oh, you've always been able to adjust it in every F-Zero game.
Oh. I never did, but yeah, now that you say that, I think, yeah. I don't think I noticed that. That's so funny. Jak 2 is supposed to be dirty. My favorite thing about Jak 2 was the bike that you ride around in that game. I don't know if you unlock more vehicles later on. It was so, like, it's kind of like Aggro in Shadows of Colossus, where you can, like, jump on and off of Aggro and you're, like, independent of each other, like the movement. Like, it's not, like, really rigid. And so, like, I would run up on that bike and, like, jump off of a ledge and double jump and do a flip and land on it and immediately take off. And, like, that was always really fun. I don't know why I didn't finish Jak 2. I didn't finish a lot of games in the PS2 because there's just so many amazing things to play. I will always cherish the look on the face of these 2 kids that went through my PS2 library when I brought it to... I did Midsummer. Midsummer Night's Dream once. The only Shakespeare I've ever done. And brought my PS2, and there were like kids in the show because they were supposed to be like, sprites and fairies and stuff. And they were like, oh, PS2! And one of the kids grabbed Sons of Liberty and was like, yo, Sons of Liberty, right? And I'm like, yeah, I played a couple hours and never finished it. And the look on their face. what? Not just because of Metal Gear, but like the concept of owning a game to a 10-year-old and like not finishing it was
Right.
They never looked at me the same way again.
So.
Did we see the Maximilian Dude video where he talked about taping his hand to the initial D-Arcade game to do the anime accurate race?
No.
Whoa.
Oh.
Put way too much thought into my button configuration in Final Fantasy XIV. I got my, into my hotbar. Whoa, how are you getting these cues to swap? Look at that. Just trying to figure out, like, what am I hitting and then what and then what. Sons of Liberty is a classic. Gotta play 2, 3, and 4. Played a ton of 5. This is the right time. I am using controller, PS4 controller on my PC.
Nice.
Wanted to play it on PS5, but had to have created the account on a PlayStation.
Wait, really?
And no swap.
Weird.
And I own it? I like went to buy it on PS5. It's like, just download it, you have it. I'm like, what? I had a gray GameCube. It's actually on my shelf, just kind of as an art piece now.
Oh yeah, the silver one, yeah.
But the GameCube was the apartment I got with Amanda. Like Amanda and I started dating, we moved in together, and the GameCube was Animal Crossing. You know, that was Wind Waker. Like,
right.
Those were the games that we played together. So yeah.
Lightning.
I'm trying to think what Resident Evil 4, of course.
Oh yeah.
Resident Evil 4, like
huge.
Played that game like 5 times. I could not stop playing that game. Did play Sunshine. Finally got through Sunshine. Oh, this course rules. Finally got through Sunshine Easy X.
Have you ever heard Quantum Redshift? No, I don't know that one. Somebody had mentioned Extreme G earlier, and like, yeah, man, you talk about a game where like, I wish they could, like, somebody would bring that back and give that another run, because it was just like, it was just too ambitious for the hardware. Because that was the biggest thing is like you would just like the frame rate would drop to almost nothing on the N64.
Do the borders hurt you, or is that like depending on the course?
No, you lose health for sure. And that's the thing too with X and GX, your health is also tied to your boost. So every time you use your boost, like you're losing health. So you have to really watch it.
Ray Luaza in MMOs, I'm Archer all day, every day. I did play Paladin. I got a Paladin. When I first played 14, I got a... Whoa. When I first played 14, I got a Paladin up to 50-something. 52, 53. I actually finally just got to Querthus, which is all snowy, and I was like, yep, this is where I stopped. But I rejoined 14 like 3 days ago, and I was level 34, and now I'm 38. And I've only played for like an hour. So yeah. Realm Reborn is not going to take too long. But yes, Archer / Bard, which was great. You got to do Bard first, and then that like turns into Archer. So I got a sprint, and I got an extra sprint on top of that, and I do a little flute, doodly-doo, and then run really fast. I love it.
See, just one mistake there, and then now you went from 1st to 10th.
If you don't kick up these placements in the next 40 minutes, but I'm gonna start. You have until 2 p.m. and then I'm gonna start getting critical. Did have a Wavebird. I had friends that had it though. Seemed a little flimsy. Didn't trust the Wavebird.
Oh no, the Wavebird was great. The only thing with the Wavebird was it didn't have rumble.
Haven't joined the free company yet. Just gotta be online when somebody's online. Boy, people be hitting you with free companies in that game.
Also, one of the best things, Jones, with Wavebird was the when they had it at E3. You could go up there and play Smash Brothers, and if you won, then they gave you a Wavebird to take home, like way before it was out in retail.
Whoa. See, that's what, like, I know that there were limited PlayStation 5s, but like, Sony should have had a tournament, you know? And everybody, you know, whoever wins, you know, various games just gets to go home with PS5. I love that. Performance-based hardware games. I'm a big fan. But yeah, I signed on to Final Fantasy 14 and got like 5 free company invites within like 30 minutes. Whoa, calm down. You know? Whispers just to me, like, a free company has a website, check it out. Alright. Already got one though, just haven't joined it yet. That would be a bloody competition, that's true. Yeah, people are saying the input lag with Wavebird's probably gotta be like, crushing for this.
I don't think it was that bad. But I'm not super sensitive to input lag like some people. Like my brain just kind of mentally adjusts to it. Just kind of like with this, you know, it's like, okay, I've got to be prepared for that thing coming up, so I'll go a little bit early.
So the triggers are that, like, tuck
Yeah.
into the turn.
Yeah, like a lean. And then, yeah, once you see the finish line, then you just burn it all.
Yeah. And then B is break.
Sure.
And what's like...
I don't know.
Break, what's that? And then it was the...
You let off...
Z, the...
Z is the spin attack, which I haven't been doing.
what's boost?
Boost is Y.
Got it. Jones, be glad you never played Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles on GameCube. You bet your ass I did.
Yeah, that's one I played in Japanese.
I played Four Swords
Holy
Adventures.
crap. Playing that game in Japanese is an adventure.
Yeah.
Picking up all these items, like what the crap
I
is
played
that?
it twice because I played it again for the retro. But oh man, me and my Final Fantasy buddies that helped me work on that retro, we were stoked for that game. Never finished it though. But yeah.
Yeah, you lose a lot of speed with the spin on this one.
Green Plant.
Yeah, look at how crazy this one is.
Was this Plant 42 or?
No, it just plants.
No,
Lots of plants.
Resident Evil reference.
Yeah.
Oh, that coffee is giving me life. That smells good. Hush Pompano literally have my GameCube returned from repair. Had to replace the optical drive board.
There's a good selling here too.
I love it. I love that the GameCube is a console worth fixing, you know?
Yeah. Well, after that, it's gonna get crazy, right? Because now you've got hard drives and stuff to deal with. PS3 and 360. At least 360, the hard drive just pops off. Yeah, so that's your spin attack.
Whoa! So that's you taking out
Yeah.
competition.
And then if you...
You also do damage if you just hit him, right?
Well, not if you just hit them, but if you're on the side and you like do the full press on the trigger like that, you can knock them that way.
Oh.
Oop. Splash.
You know somebody's playing the GameCube when you hear that click, clack, click, clack, clack. That's why Smash is so funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
because everyone gets so
the
quiet.
Smash attacks is exactly that. Yeah, see, I think I hit somebody there.
Yo, Endor vibes. Endor in space. Smash ASMR. Yeah, that Crystal Chronicles re-release was such a bummer.
Yeah, there's so many things they botched with it. But the progression thing only being tied to the main player was the worst.
Because, like, a 4-player Final Fantasy? Yes. Like, some, like, Diablo-esque, you know, like, but
this crazy
not as
stuff.
intense and scary, you know, Final Fantasy game. Like, let's go. Still gotta play Stranger in Paradise. I don't even know what that game looks like. Like, I've seen like screenshots, but I've never seen anybody play it.
Yeah, I definitely don't have this track down. And these arcade ones I played the least because didn't unlock those until way later. Because again, I got this in, you know, when it came out in Japan, so like guides and stuff didn't exist. I didn't know for the longest time that you could even unlock those without going to the arcade.
Imagine this game on Nintendo Switch Online with 30-player matches.
Well, that's where it would be out today, for sure, yeah.
You talked about the bowling and the 12-player thing in Switch Sports where it just knocks people out.
Yeah, I love it.
Like, that would be so great.
16 you get in Switch.
If there were 30 tracks in a row and they knocked one person out every track, like, that was so much fun to watch. F-Zero 99, yeah.
Yeah, I think if they did an F-Zero 99, they would probably use like the Super NES version.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Well, it's interesting that, like, from what, because I love Mario Kart, but I'm just not as big of a fan as, like, a lot of people I know. And, like,
right.
I'm surprised that, like, to them, what I hear is the SNES Mario Kart, like, it's beloved, but, like, I'm not gonna play it, you know? Like,
oh, right.
There's
yeah,
just better, like, even the 64 version's, like, kind of falling out of favor. It's just better, it's, you know, more fun Mario Karts to play, or, like, you might as well just play the most recent one. But, like, that F-Zero on Super Nintendo is so much fun.
Yeah. I still got one more lap. Cool. And you can totally, on those pipes, Jones, you can totally come out the top and fly off into the ground.
If you're knocked out in the online bowling, do you have to wait until the match ends to collect your points?
Nope. You can spectate if you want, but you don't have to.
I think they even made an F-Zero arcade machine for the SNES game. It's amazing.
Don't remember that, but I can't deny it.
Oh, you know what GameCube game I loved?
That
the franchise just went away. Beautiful Joe.
Oh yeah,
oh.
Yeah. They made a sequel and then they made like a fighting game.
Never played the sequel. Played the first. And I don't think I even beat that one too. It was such a fun game to just.
Oh,
play,
that game is super freaking hard.
Levels.
Jones, it's like one of those games where they throw a bunch of bosses at you, and like no checkpoints. You just have to beat all of them, and it's just like holy crap. Yeah, this ice I haven't quite got.
Yeah, I want to try. Art of Fleck, I want to try to distract Blood as much as possible. They're impressed that you can carry a conversation while you're doing this. Well, he's not doing it well, to be honest.
Yeah. That course is rough.
Tomorrowland
First
Kid.
half I had down good, but not the back
Tomorrowland
half.
Kid, 19 months, thank you.
Where we end up overall? Oh, still first. Nice.
I said 2 o'clock.
We got these little victory laps.
Yeah.
But one of the things that's kind of cool with this, Jones, is with so many racers, like even though there's like not a ton of track, I mean there's a fair amount of tracks, but you know you can get them through them pretty quickly. But part of it is just like, okay, can you do it all with, you know, every racer, you know? And some of them are just so hard to do.
And yes, Jones, Tomorrowland at Disneyland, not that movie. Thank you. I still haven't seen that movie. I don't know what my expectations would be for that movie. That movie looks super weird. I forget who directed it. Tomorrowland had some crazy director that was very exciting. But
yeah, I remember watching that movie. I don't remember a lot about it now. I liked it at the time. But I stand by the 10 after all this time. I'm never gonna like say I regretted it or anything. There's definitely, you know, flaws in it, specifically with the difficulty. Like the story mode stuff is just insane.
You even get to ask your racer an interview question at the end.
Oh yeah. You'll get it. What's funny is the text is all Japanese, but you'll hear it in English. Yeah, the story mode difficulty is just so stupid. So hard. And then it would be cool if they had stuff from X, like the randomizer and the course builder.
From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview.
Mauricio Magus, thank you.
Champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
I like the okay then.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. So these are our questions. So there's something about the rival, and that's a message for the fans. And then
Shout out.
I'm not sure what I don't know what the first and the bottom ones are, but I don't know. You have any preferences for questions?
Shout out to the fans.
Shout out to the
Yeah,
fans.
certainly. Sure.
A message for all your TV fans out there?
Goro is the greatest man in racing.
Yes.
Fact, in the whole galaxy.
Thanks for your words of enthusiasm,
Amazing.
champion.
Amazing.
That's it, everyone.
Amazing.
Next
I love all the logos in the back. Those are
Yeah.
all the courses.
F-Zero TV.
Thanks for playing.
Ha! Is that the GameCube's version of maybe you should go outside for a little bit from the Wii?
No, it's just like this is it. This is the end. But yeah.
You suck.
So there's like versus, so like multiplayer, the time attack where you just like
Right.
you're setting times, you can just practice.
Practice is
Here's
cool.
the story. There's where you saved your replays, and then we'll get to these pilot profiles a bit later. And it's just-
Customize.
yeah. So this is one thing that they have is where you can like build your own out of parts, and there's emblems and stuff.
Not just upgrade cars, but build your own.
Yeah. So this is how you unlock things. So you get all these points. Like we just got 30 points. And so, but see, there's things here that I haven't even like gotten available to purchase, which I think some of those are the arcade racers.
Whoa.
And then yeah, here's the custom parts.
It's like a bird of prey.
Right. Ton of those, and then items. I'm trying to remember what all of these are. Oh, I think some of these are like musics and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, here's the AX courses. So yeah, that's how you had to get them.
I mean, yeah, this game is creeping towards a 10. You know, like that's a lot. You know.
And so here are the cars that I built back in the day
Can't build no car
with
from
the
scratch.
Planet
in
GameCube
FC.
logo on them.
Forza.
That one's essentially the Black Bull, but it's a little bit different.
I
But
would
yeah,
love
see,
to
look,
build
I
a
got
car
an
Omega, but it's
body boosting grip roll, eh?
Yeah.
No compromise. Although it is lean to that side.
F-Zero, nuts and bolts.
This is a good song too.
I wonder if I would enjoy nuts and bolts. It did look kind of charming to me.
Frost Serpent.
The subservient swine was too young to understand how to build stuff.
Yeah, maybe when we do our next little thing, we'll do one of those. Yeah, let's do another Grand Prix, and then we'll pick one of those weirdos.
Alright, nuts and bolts fans in the crowd. That's
All right.
in the collection, right? I
All
got
right,
that.
Jones, which of the weirdos do you want to?
Got my 3 cents. Oh, the AAA, baby. Biorex, yes. So you built this guy?
Yeah.
Nice. Is it possible that Nuts and Bolts is on Series X through like Game Pass?
Oh,
Through
yeah, you
the-
can play it on Series X.
Okay. But I mean through the collection, through the Rare Replay? Oh, it's not in Rare Replay. That wouldn't make sense. Or is it?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it might be.
I wonder. I do got to catch up on Ben's Nuzlocke because I've never seen a Nuzlocke before. And like, who better? Who better to take me through?
Yeah, it feels really slow and really heavy.
Whoa. Playing Arceus and loving it.
But I think it eventually gets up there on speed. Look how it's like starting to overtake everyone.
I generally like this jet black design too. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, so this is a
Goodbye.
car that's made for like not making mistakes. Essentially, it cannot turn.
Oh yeah. That. where we're going. We don't need turns. What big boys do I have in Arceus? I don't have any big boys yet. I picked Rowlet. Not a huge fan of Rowlet's first evolution. Hoping the third one ends well. I think I've probably seen it before, but I don't recall. But yeah, I'm only in the second zone. I haven't really. I mean, what's great about Arceus is I'm really invested in the Pokedex, much more than I've been in any Pokemon game. And so, like, you know, with all the checklists of stuff that you can do, like, in old Pokemon games, if I got an evolution of something, I would just put the other one away and then just use the new one. And I'm like, now I'll put the new one away and be like, no, I want to evolve this guy because I'll get credit for it. You know, like, it'll register that I did that. So, yeah, the checklist is I'm toast. You know, there's a checklist for every Pokemon. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, see, this track is really simple looking, but once we get into it, the casino zone.
It's like
this is classic Sonic. It's so cool.
What's the baby course? What's the loop?
Oh, Baby Park?
Yeah, Baby Park.
Yeah, it's not quite like that, but yeah, look at this environment. Dawn bait.
Yeah.
I think you named the ship. Maybe it is auto-generated. And oh yeah, this track is really good too. Perfect casino track. Yeah, the trick with this one is just hitting all these boosts.
I mean, this just has to be like, I know it's fast in a racing sense, but like, I just can't think of another GameCube game that performed like this. I mean, this is just...
Oh, just like the flawless 60 frames per second?
Yeah, just how smooth it is. I think that's what's really jarring for me is not the speed, but just the frame rate is so smooth.
And like, even though we're upscaling this from like 480p, like, you can definitely see that it's grainy, but it still looks pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. Is that the first time you flashed?
Nah.
It's interesting. I like in the Super Nintendo version, like the ship would actually fly down.
Yeah, some people have it emulated at 4K. Some of the things are still not going to hold up unless like somebody like actually mods and retextures, but yeah, polygons would be nice and sharp.
Was that like a leak or rumor that there's a new Rogue Squadron coming, or did they hint at that themselves?
I think they've talked about, no. Aspire was talking about potentially porting it.
Oh.
I don't think there's anyone talking about a new one.
Okay. And the movie was about to happen, and then they canned that.
This one will be a bit rough for this car. Get a little bit more twisty on this track. This is a cool one to watch the background and stuff. Crazy.
Well, the dunes. Oh, that looks so cool. Whoa.
Yeah, this car cannot turn.
Yeah, good call, chat. Samus would fit this game like so well.
Yeah.
Such an easy crossover. Get ready for the worm. Oh boy.
Cannot steer this car.
If you drift without rhythm. Whoa. The move where you press L and R together might help turning in this car.
I don't know, maybe.
In the interview, if you win, you can tell everyone how much you love the baby Metroid.
Oh, nice.
Whoa.
Yeah, there's like
Sand dolphins.
Yeah.
Sandworms. You hate them, right?
Yeah. This car ain't gonna make it through this track. I mean, it'll make it, but yeah. Oh.
I like the character who's just a metal plate with Ray-Bans. Who is that guy? Oh, he's got like little ears. Okay, he's got a little like side part to his helmet.
There's your worm.
Yeah!
Just ate the, the swordfish. Yeah. All A's, but not balanced on that steering.
Still second, though.
Yeah, overall rankings, because those first 2 wins.
Whoa.
I don't know if it'll hold up in the long run, though.
The goddess.
I love this loop back, though.
Yeah.
Oh, but your position is the inverse of where you were, so now I'm starting in first.
Oh, this track.
Yeah, this is rough with this car.
Whoa. Ah.
See, on these straights, it starts catching up. Just cannot turn.
Thanks, Limey. You too. So do you usually just spend that boost like right away?
It depends on what you got for straight, basically. But yeah.
Because the Super Nintendo version, I remember like there were only 1 or 2 places on that course where you could really like hit the boost and not make it like very hard for yourself.
Yeah. Well, you had limited. You'd only get 1 per lap, so. Wasn't the suicide boost.
Synthetic Symmetry says, I keep feeling like we're going to see a Star Wars clone trooper in one of these rainy planet levels. Well, the things that they're driving are very Coruscant. Like they're a lot like the ships everybody's flying around the cars. Oh no!
Hanging on by a thread on that. There it is.
Yay! Oh, I like the shell. Do you get to customize your melted corpse of a ship?
Yeah.
Yay!
We'll do that set again with a more normal car, but it's fun to see how it fared.
This is
AAA.
Yeah, this is Super Matrix.
This is my dog Kyle. Thank you.
65.
An exploding retired gift. Let's do some pilot profiles. Do a music break. All right, so all these pilots, right? So they've got. Well, she's like 36. So yeah, so there's some of these that I don't have unlocked for sure. And he's 0.
Deathborn.
But like so.
Mighty Gazelle, that's my guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ray pants.
Yeah, so each one of them has a theme song that only plays here.
10 out of 10.
And then you get a nice close-up on the ship.
I think one of the reasons why this game is tough for a reviewer is like so much of this is unnecessary. It's great, like you're happy it's in there, but it, you know, there's some things that you would pack into a sports title or racing title that's
And
like, well, yeah,
you know, they got profiles for them and everything. But yeah, they all do these crazy little dances.
Some of the backstories are tragic,
Oh, are they?
according to Louis P.
Oh, and we'll get into it too. So one of the things I definitely have not done that's worth YouTubing is they all have unlockable videos too. So if you beat a set on Master, you'll get their video.
Oh, cool.
So hopefully, I've got a couple of them.
That's very fighting game.
Yeah, and there's the loop. And yeah, the music is all over the place in terms of different styles for each racer.
Slowing it down. You can even hear like kind of the guitar squeak of like going, you know.
Mighty Gazelles is sad. He nearly died in a fatal crash, which is why he has a robot body now.
Oh no.
See you, Sarah Knight. Why is her underwear outerwear? I mean, that's just the superhero thing.
So is Batman's.
Yeah.
In many. I'm gonna do gray, and then I'm gonna look like I'm wearing briefs. You know, to scare people. It's so dumb. It's iconic, but it's dumb. And he's my favorite character. Yeah, this DK the Destroyer, the Speed Racer movie definitely took
the little eyes on there.
A little bit from. Oh, nice. I like White Cat. It was much better than Cats. D-Up Gaming was reading that bio. Come on, man.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Sorry.
Shout out. If you can read the menus, that's game. Are we taking a breather? What's going on
Yeah,
here?
that's what we're doing. The music break.
Oh, okay, music break. Nice.
I want to hear each of these songs.
Yeah, James McCloud we saw earlier.
Yeah.
That was fun.
This is one of the originals.
That was a fun script. Oh yeah. This guy's cocky, right? I remember this.
Yeah. Oh, there's a great song though. This is some Mass Effect club music.
Sure.
Nice. The Doctor is ripped.
They do,
For sure.
Like, your car has to be aerodynamic. You don't have to be. But it's gotta be fun just to make, like, a bunch of super wacky, like, shout out to like something like League of Legends or Overwatch or what do I think, Apex Legends, that like, yes, we can make new character, but they gotta not only fit into the world lore-wise, but they gotta connect to other characters. And with this, it's just like, well, sky's the limit. Let's get weird. I had that hairstyle in high school. You know, lost it when I went to college. But yeah, I also had that outfit. No, I'm kidding, just the boots. Gotta have the strength to withstand the G's, for sure. Somebody was saying in chat there's not enough drama.
Yeah, there's vocals. They originally intended Captain Falcon to be the mascot of the Super NES.
Whoa. Oh, Screaming Argonaut posting the Pop Fiction. Couldn't remember if that was a Pop Fiction or a Game Sleuth. That was a fun.
Nice.
That was a fun script to read because you could tell Damiani's like, this is not, you know, like, does it really cross over? And like, whoa! Whoa.
A dance?
He is ready to go. Yeah! That's a mocap, right? Right?
I don't know.
Yeah. This guy's amazing. Iron Tiger.
There's the Iron Tiger.
Jones, if you ever do a shaved head and beard, will you tweet a photo? What would be the point? Spending all of his time growing a beard and then shaving the head. It's amazing.
The car is wearing a thong. And then the age difference too. So he's 19. Stuart was 42.
Wow.
Which version? This is F-Zero GX. Is the only version of this that exists.
Yeah, this should be the next dance party. You know, it's like pick specific F-Zero characters. I want to see Don do this.
Here's Goro.
Yeah, what's... Dance for me, Goro. Yeah.
Grabs his belly.
I love him.
It's funny because it looks like he's got like a lot of muscles up in his chest and it just kind of all fades away. Get to the stomach. Glad the new PlayStation subscription will let you download PS1 games you own from PS3. Yeah, that's not really tied to the subscription. Like, if you own those PS1 games, once they go up, you'll be able to download them. So that's great.
Yeah, that's weird. Have Amanda and I been watching Strange New Worlds? No. Yeah, there's. I mean, there's 2 seasons. Now we're going into 3 of Picard that I have distanced myself from, but like maybe I'll get into it. I was talking to a friend at a wedding the other day, and my friend was like, "Yeah, I've seen all of Picard. I had to." But watch Discovery for a season and a half. I got to finish up Discovery. But I heard from in the same conversation that friend said Stranger Worlds is great. So looks like fun. It is kind of one of those vibes though when a franchise tries to be like risky.
Oh yeah.
And then it's
Look
like,
at Pico.
whoa.
Look at this freak.
And then just goes back to what's comfortable. Hard to skip something like Picard because Next Generation was so.
Pico is 124 years old. Like he's literally like a Kappa.
But is that
not even a
so
turtle,
shiny.
a Kappa.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of the alien thing too.
Yeah.
Xenomorph.
Oh yeah, look at his shoulder pads. He totally is.
Day Up Gaming says self-proclaimed 124 years old. don't know if you hear like these death metal vocals.
There hasn't been a bad track in this game so far.
Yeah, and his car is called the Wild Goose for some reason.
The air's certainly unique. My goodness.
Is it impossible to attain? I don't think so. First-party games, I think, aren't that hard to get. I mean, I think GameCube in general runs a little pricier than it probably should on the used market, but you can probably get it.
I would love a shiny green Xenomorph. That'd be great. That was funny about the Xenomorph. Was it Mortal Kombat, right? They got the Xenomorph?
I can translate this. Born a green xenomorph, Pico felt estranged from his species and took up racing instead of eating people and laying eggs. Sometimes he regrets his decision. I'm not sure if that's a real translation.
Are eating people and laying eggs like separate?
This goes on. Look at, like, this goes for a while.
Is that how Pico lays eggs? He eats people? That's very Xenomorph. At least the way it originally was conceived. GameCube market's hot right now. Grab this for $90.
All right.
It's a deal.
See if you can you lay a genre on what Captain Falcon's theme song might be.
Okay. Is this it right here?
We're about to.
Okay.
Not
I was gonna say, this is very Wii Sports right here.
I'm waiting for you to guess before I click in.
Oh, not listen to it and then guess.
Right.
Hip hop.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. This is like, I mean, this is his anime, you know, like you can totally see it. There's a little Saturday morning cartoon vibe as well. Captain Falcon was the winner of the previous F-Zero Grand Prix, an achievement that boosted his already high popularity even higher. Beyond racing, he is quite well known as an extremely capable bounty hunter. Just how many criminals he's brought is unknown, but the number is said to be astronomical. Aside from the fact that he hails from Port Town, his past is a complete mystery. His body and mind are honed from the many battles he has survived, and there is no challenge he can't overcome. He just speeds up and grabs the dude and runs off. You know, they can't even, doesn't even like capture him in a net or anything. They just. "37 years old. I was saying it's funny in the opening cutscene when I saw him get in the car, because like I don't know if you want cuffs that big while you race. You know?
Right.
Just doesn't leave a lot of space in that cockpit. You know, like if his nose itches, there's just not a lot he can do. Yeah. Yes. I love the wings on a helmet are funny to me because I always think of Captain America.
Right.
I don't know what it is about captains and wing helmets, but I just love that, like, in some of his costumes, they are so huge And it's just combat-wise, it's just not practical at all. There's like a thing you can grab onto, or some of your head can like get stuck in if you're in a tight space. And I love that, like, in all the permutations of Cap's new outfit, they're like, no.
Closing.
Oh, love it. That's fantastic.
Yeah, EAD's coming up. We'll get to 10 and then we'll get back to racing.
This person's dance better be out of control. Yes. Zoidberg vibes for sure. I'm so into. Yes, yes, yes. And that's it. He's like, all right.
Just a second.
There you go. I mean, this had to be mocapped, obviously. Octoman is a representative of Takora, a planet currently at odds with the Milky Way Space Federation. The confrontation between the Federation and Takora grows more tense and drawn out by the day.
Takora.
The Takorians are surrounded by enemies and are in very unstable economic state. Due to this, Octoman wants to win the Grand Prix so that he can pay the education costs of his children. He plans to contribute the rest of his earnings to the government of Takora to give it hope for the future. Interesting, Octoman. They put the man in there. Yes. I mean, we have to do this dance. Come on. Benmore needs to do that. Oh, Taco's Octopus, of course. He also very shiny. I love the glints.
Yeah, we will get to the others later. We'll just have them like this, like 10 at a time or whatever. The swordfish dropping the. So I guess there's a wiki that's got all these translated, or probably from the English version.
See, he doesn't have the underwear on top of the tights. He's just got metal underwear, codpiece. I mean, the star gives it away now, but just based on his face, I would not have jumped to the conclusion that this was. Is it made out of marble? What is going on here? What is? Wow. Wow. Wow, they had fun. They had a good time. This kind of looks like they made a character and then there was just literally like a weight slider that you just everything puffed out. Like the head, the arms, the hands, the legs, the kneecaps, the top of his boots, like. And he's got heels.
EAD is an android created by the mysterious development group EAD. His objective in this Grand Prix is to complete the final testing phase for his IQ and AI programming.
Amazing.
After his run on the last F-Zero Grand Prix, he endured many trials, combat training, spy activities, college exams, and many others. If all of his capabilities function as calculated, there should be nothing that can keep him from winning the Grand Prix.
Amazing.
His victory will signify the birth of a flawless android.
His vehicle's rating is EAD. I also get some Pikmin vibes from this guy, the little alien ears.
Well, yeah, I mean, Pikmin was...
Yeah.
Olamar's is Mario backwards, but yeah. If you use the Japanese letters.
Oh.
Orima, Mario.
I can't leave, Blood. I have so much more to learn from you. Speaking of GameCube games, though, Pikmin. Oh man, I would just replay Pikmin again and again. Like Pikmin's like.
The chat's mind is blown right now. Oh, I didn't realize you could change colors right there.
Great star. That's a great star. Like people that haven't said a word this entire stream are like, what? What?
All right, James McLeod.
There. They did. I don't know what they did. Like, why did? There's so many weird aliens, and like, why did he have to be a dude? Like,
Yeah.
why did
Fox
he have
McCloud.
to? Why?
Fox McCloud's dad, but we're gonna make him a human this time.
Like, why?
For some reason.
Whoa! Eye of the Tiger vibes. This is great. Yeah. Oh man. If I ever come back for a concert. Oh.
Synthetic symmetry, it's orima.
Right.
Are the syllables in Japanese.
I think Liz.
Yeah, I think this is the shorty. But like, it's not quite the R-Wing, but it gets a little bit of that vibe.
Yeah. Fantastic.
32 apparently.
I mean, I would go so far as to say in a racing game, like, why would you make character models?
Right?
Even now.
But it's so you could see him. You could see him there. You know?
Oh, it's incredible. But I
Yeah.
mean,
I think they even had character models in the N64 one with their limited polygons. You could still see the little guy inside.
Yeah, I gotta check it out.
Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can.
Van Halen's a good call. Cars can't dance, Jones. I've seen Mater dance. Mater definitely dances. In fact, all the cars do when they
The
turn the lights on in
skull.
cars. They all go down
I'm
the
trying to
street.
think about who we'll go with here. I remember liking Super Piranha a bit.
One of the endings of Star Fox DS has Fox McCloud leave Star Fox and join the F-Zero.
Nice.
And again, great pop fiction on it if you want to go check. Damiani digs in way more than he should. I'm 91 days into Japanese lessons, so these bios are overwhelming my katakana knowledge, but I'll keep trying. Rock you like a hurricane?
All right, we'll try to complete this Grand Prix this time. Yeah, she's got much better acceleration. That's the thing too, is like you have to get used to each car a little bit too.
That's one of the things I like about the F-Zero games. You're not just picking a vehicle, but a character. Like, I definitely knew... I didn't play the other F-Zero games, but when Goro would come up, I'd be like, yeah, that's my guy. Like, I definitely remembered that he was the one in the pink car. And I like in the SNES version how when you would turn, it would scrape a little bit.
Right.
Like, you would get, like, sparks. I didn't buy RoboCop in Fortnite. I didn't even see... RoboCop was in there. I'm out of V-Bucks. I spent them all on Ripley. Oh!
Yeah,
I
this
didn't
is one
even
of the
realize we were
original songs.
listening to. Oh yeah, this song is eternal. Whoa! Yeah.
Traffic. Ah, my head bounced.
Still, though, the idea that these cars could survive a bounce like that, like,
Right.
ramped into that car.
People keep talking like Nintendo's forgotten F-Zero, but I mean, it keeps coming up.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Like, it's been in Smash, it's been in Mario Kart.
Courses are in there, and
Yeah.
Yo, what's
Mario
up,
Kart 8 with all the anti-grav stuff is very, very F-Zero in its design.
Yeah. We were talking about Wipeout a little bit earlier. What said the controls were just different.
You know, and Mario Kart started as an F-Zero game. It's a sequel to F-Zero.
I was thinking on the way. Whoa! Clown signs. I was thinking on the way in. I love that old F-Zero.
Oh yeah.
It's like something so intimidating about that.
The fly-in.
Oh, that would make sense if F-Zero was in Rocket League. I didn't see that though. I mean, I wonder like how, if you're not Turismo or Forza, I wonder like how racing games do.
Oh, there's definitely space for them, yeah.
Like from a simulation standpoint, I imagine people are just like, I'm just into motorcycles or, you know, Formula One or.
Yeah, Formula One.
So they'll
really
show
well.
up for that stuff, but like, just as far as like arcadey racing, you know, like I wonder. Wipeout VR would just, I don't know if I would ever subject myself.
Right.
I don't do good in cars in VR.
They've got another Redout coming up soon too. Redout 2 is coming out. Yeah, they have brought back Excitebike a couple of times. That Excitebike 64. They had that, was it Wii or Wii U that had one?
Pile Wings is my big one that I want to get back.
Yeah, that was cool.
But there probably won't be any progression, and if they were to do it, you know, it would just be bare bones.
All right, let's see this track with a car that can steer. Still some tough corners. Uh-oh. Error. Uh-oh. Cube's having trouble. It's telling me to turn the power off. That's a different issue.
Oh, okay. Shout out to the, you know, for coming up with new issues.
Hold. Yeah, we'll have to restart that circuit. Oh, I might need to mess with the RetroTink stuff too, because it's going to be flipping things around. Well, maybe the RetroTink settings will hold. Yeah, I think
this is
everything
a
looks the
Japanese
same.
save, so we're in the Japanese GameCube.
All right.
And generally a Japanese
We'll try that
mindset
again.
for the stream.
I mean, it went a good hour and a half without any errors.
That's a disc read error.
Oh, that was a discrete. Yeah. So yeah, we're that's the thing that's been an issue is the reading on the GameCube. It's not the disc itself.
Remember somebody telling me one time denim was really good for like cleaning discs, and I'm like, what are you basing that on?
Yeah.
What are you-
So we're gonna see these tracks for the third time. That's fine.
Thanks for playing this, Blood. This is a lot of fun.
But yeah, it's.
Have you tried Diaper?
I do want to do a refurb, and so yeah, laser, battery, and capacitor are the things I would like to get somebody to do. Just gotta find the right place. It would be great if there was someplace local, but I think I'm gonna have to ship it somewhere.
This was a cool franchise to update visually, because I remember playing the original on Super NES, and like a lot of the levels are just like big blues just in the ocean. You know, you look out and there's water.
Yeah.
You know, and like you know, one of the first courses is out in the desert, and there's just not a lot going on. But some of these, like, the more I would play F-Zero, I'd like kind of look in the distance, like, oh, I'm over a city.
Right.
Like, I'm on Coruscant right now. Like, I'm over like just this gigantic metropolis. So it's cool to see. Like,
yeah, I mean, that was one of the biggest things, because, you know, with F-Zero X, it's like, they had all the gameplay down, they had all the track design down, but just because the N64, like, the polygon count was just so minimal, and you would see the tracks actually drawing as you raced on them. So yeah, so with this, it's just like, oh, we've got the gameplay and the track design and the speed and the amount of cars, and we have good graphics, you know, and that's where it was just like, that's why it just felt like the perfection.
Were there any other games I considered for my blood choice? I did not. There weren't many games I considered for any of the other allies as well. I think one of the big ones that I debated, because I want to play Persona 5 with Ben, it will take a little bit of work on my part to like get caught up to where I was, or just kind of reassess, like, because I don't want to go into that blind. I want to like get a handle on that game. But yeah, this was. But the other one I considered with Ben was just Street Fighter 2. Just classic Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
Yeah, those can be hard to go back to as well.
Yeah, because probably the one fighting game I played the most. Maybe that and like Injustice 1. I played a lot of Injustice 1.
Yeah, I know you can do the SD card swaps for these two, but I think I'd prefer to have it as close to the original as possible without getting rid of my Japanese to US mod. I've got like 60 GameCube games, so.
Huber's upgraded from Revelations 1 to Revelations 2. So before that stream, I will play Revelations 1.
Yeah, Revelations 2 is a better game.
Get prepped. So I know the story.
One is weird because it started as a 3DS game, so.
Yeah, I just watched the Injustice movie too. It was interesting.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Did some stuff the comic didn't do and the game didn't do. Yeah, I didn't do any of the DLC in the second one. But probably coming up next, I'm going to save the Island Huber streams for October because it's Silent Hill and Resident Evil.
Oh, okay.
But I think I'm going to get me some Brad Ellis Kingdom Hearts action sometime early this summer. Gonna take next week off. I don't want to keep coming back every Wednesday. This just worked out schedule-wise, but yeah, the Injustice movie wasn't great, especially the end. The last half hour of the Injustice movies is like whatever. But I wasn't expecting a whole lot. There's a lot of DC animated movies I got to catch up on. There's like a Catwoman one I saw on HBO when I tuned in.
Oh yeah, I've seen so little of the DC stuff.
I've seen a lot of it. There's still like at least a dozen movies I got to catch up on. There's like the Arkham one that I haven't seen, and
so you remember we couldn't even make this turn in my custom car?
Yeah.
And like here's like
I'm watching Long Halloween Part 1 right now. Yeah, Swordfish. I'm watching Part 1 right now. Never seen it. So the tall neck has been built. That's right. Laptop. Can't see it, but I don't know if any of you know what's up
if you
there.
go back to the archives from last week, you can watch that stream. 4.5 hours.
A week ago. There's a and if you want to, I give you one to start with, Death of Superman starring Amanda Troop. Jones, important question. If you were convinced to come back for a Shredder's Revenge stream, which Turtle, April, Splinter would you pick? Michelangelo every day. I don't know why people keep asking me the Turtle question. But I've done the same answer every time. It's never changed for a second. I've never even considered to back another Turtle, ever. That crew would be so toast without Michelangelo. That would be such a sad, sad sewer to hang out in, man. If Mikey was not around. You would think I'd be a Leo man. But Leo's a little too worked up. A little too, I don't say emotional. He's a little too, doesn't have the confidence that I look for in the other leaders I like, your Captain Americas, your Cyclopses. He is the Cyclops of the Turtles, but he's technically, like on paper, Cyclops is just a little more confident. Because you got the brother dynamic, and so that adds a different thing to like who the leader is. Like they really resent, Leo like calling himself that, or, even Leo like recognizing that somebody's got to run this thing. You do need someone to call the shots. Nice. I mean, Leo, he is confident. Just, you know, not as much as Cap.
Yeah, see it right there in the car.
Any X-Men stories are a must besides Phoenix Saga? Civil War 2. The second Civil War is really, really good X-Men stuff. Because it's basically the Avengers versus the X-Men. Like, Civil War 1 kind of cuts the whole Marvel Universe in half, but Civil War 2, and it's, you know, more complex than that, but just kind of when the whole thing... Civil War 1, the kickoff is Iron Man and Cap.
Oh yeah, so this is the one where we bailed on the other car where it retired.
And just Ultimate everything, Ultimate Avengers, Ultimate X-Men, all the Ultimate stuff's great.
Also, like, look at the rain on this track.
Yeah.
So much. And it's little things like that that, you know, help sell the speed.
I didn't read reviews for Civil War, I just love Civil War 1 so much. And somebody told me just offhand, they were like, if you're a Cyclops fan, I would check out Civil War 2. Like, oh, wow.
Nice.
And yeah, the whole package is one thing, but there's just a couple wild Cyclops. And one of the problems with Civil War 2 is not my favorite Cyclops outfit. It's when he had like...
Oh, funny.
This X on his face. Looked a little weird. Will I ever work on those retrospective videos like I did on game trailers? Probably not. Maybe for a while. There are like a ton of smaller franchises that I really wanted to do, but I'm gonna like write some like actual movies and stuff. You know, like I'm gonna like get some books published. You know, take the storytelling lessons I learned from those retros and apply them to like actual story. Spend less time talking about what other people do.
Gotta watch that.
Nick Fury was Sam Jackson in that before the movie. That's where they got it from. He says specifically. Do you know that they?
Oh yeah.
They talk about if they were to make a movie of all the crazy stuff that just happened, who would play them? Nick Fury's like Samuel Jackson. Period.
That's funny.
And it was, you know, when he shows up, spoilers, at the end of Iron Man. That wasn't like that was before Disney bought Marvel, and so it was like I didn't think that was gonna go anywhere. You know, I was like, oh ha 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 ha, like that's fun. Like, maybe we'll get an Avengers movie, that would be wild, but, like, that'll be it, like...
Right.
You know, and then, like, Coulson showed up, and all that, you know, like, he kept showing up in Thor and, like, other things, like... And shout out to the X-Men series, too. You got into it, and then I've had other friends independently.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa,
I think
whoa.
Damiani's been watching it lately?
Yeah, I think Damiani brought it up. He's like, well, they really
final
did
turn
it.
got me.
No luck on that unpacking retro, I was hoping. I think Legacy of Kain is like the big one that I'd never do because, you know, shout out to Legacy of Kain fans. No one would watch it. Like, it would not earn based on the amount of time.
All right,
because
this
no one knows
is
anything
one of
about
our
it.
first crazy ones, Jones. Love some of the vertical stuff in this track. Read when they used Sam Jackson's likeness in the Ultimates comics, they didn't really clear it with the actor. Yeah, I mean, dude, everyone did that stuff back in the day.
I would.
Look at this.
Whoa! I would say it was more of kind of a nod than a likeness, like
the Metal Gear cover, like all kinds of stuff. You know.
I think he was more Sam Jackson, kind of an attitude than necessarily appearance, but.
Oh, you can make that turn really nice. Okay.
But I don't know. It's been a while since I've read Ultimate, so I can't really honestly get like a concrete visual in my head. I gotta watch Boys. I haven't seen a minute of that. There's so much TV.
Yeah.
You know, boo-hoo. You know, I've got time off now, and I got a lot of stuff to watch.
Right off in that rough.
Man is watching Abbott Elementary, which is very funny.
Yeah, I've been curious about it.
It's one of the
got the minds here. Gotta watch out
directors
for
she used to
it.
work with is directing a bunch of episodes.
Oh, nice.
Actually, one of the PE teacher was at the wedding I was at last weekend. Did finish watching Winning Time. Last episode was kind of meh. I thought the episode, I think it was 10, episode 7 The Celtics episode is the best. Just like so fun. I think even if you've ever like been to LA or if you like just kind of a study on kind of where entertainment was in the 70s going into the 80s. Kind of, if you liked Boogie Nights, you'll probably like Winning Time. Like it happened. Like there wasn't a lot of wiggle room they had with the story because it was the story of an NBA season that had to end a certain way. Like, we can't make up these wins and score totals. Like, Sports Guy Jones. Samuel Jackson would seem to be someone that would be completely on board with that. I love you just squeaking these wins out right at the end.
Yeah, it wasn't a win yet.
That's part of the reason I liked Winning Time is I'm not generally a basketball fan, but my brother and my dad are big time. And actually, my dad knows Magic Johnson, knows Paul Westhead, knows like a lot of the people. And he's not a sports guy; he's an accountant, but he just did business in LA his whole life, and so he just knew a lot of LA business people. So it was when Paul Westhead came on the show, I was like, why do I know what Paul Westhead looks like? And I was like, oh, right, I went to his camp. Like, but yeah, if I were to watch a sport, it would be baseball. Baseball's my jam. Gotta take Huber to a Dodgers game when I feel safe going to a Dodgers game.
Might have had enough wins to stay on top. We'll see.
Did Moneyball make? I didn't remember that season that well.
Ooh, just 4 points away, but I made it.
I didn't know Moneyball made some stuff up. I didn't know I gotta read that Wikipedia page. That's a bummer. Limey Atoka watches Japanese baseball for free on a channel called FTF. Japanese baseball rules. Hi, Narwhal.
We can skip that ending there, but we'll see the interview.
Yeah.
F-Zero TV.
F-Zero TV.
From the special F-Zero GP venue.
Like, is he in pain? I can't tell. You know, there's something uncomfortable about that getup.
All right. I don't know the first one. The second one's the rival. And then special message for the fans.
The rival for sure. She seems to got a lot of sass.
Rivals are howling for revenge.
I'll see if I can fit them into my schedule.
Yeah.
Thank you for the interview. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Isn't that the boost power guy? Yeah, he's in the original comic on the Super NES instructions.
If you play as the dinosaur, talk.
All right, Jones, we're gonna show you some of this brutal story here.
Yeah. Thanks, Louie. Thank you for your contributions. It helps to know what the heck is going on. Wow.
So there's a prologue.
Yes. I wrote a screenplay in college. It was like kind of like a death race thing like this. And like, there's not a lot of this in like movies. Like really fast, really intense racing. Like you gotta go pretty dumb indie for that kind of stuff.
Speed Racer, though.
Speed Race is like it, you know, like you know, and Speed Race is extremely goofy. Like, I guess it just has to be goofy.
Just give me one more chance. One more chance is all you get with this F-Zero.
Fast and Furious, of course, but it's not, you know,
You know the price.
just these racers being mean at each other instead. You know, it's the idea that there's a tournament. Limey's working on a comic, basically has an F-Zero League in it. Nice, nice, a little film called Star Wars Episode 1: The Phantom Menace. I like the just finished Book of Boba Fett, which was not good. But we get back into Baker's Canyon. That was nice.
This Garrett.
Come on, baby. 19 more minutes. Come on. It's a mad, 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 mad world. It's a race, but it's not. I'm talking about hover cars. I'm talking about
Normal.
Sci-fi.
Not getting crazy on
Future racing. I know.
Look, they're all out here watching
Although,
this.
yeah. Shout out to Mad, 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 Mad World. I love that movie. And the weird pseudo sequel with like Cuba Gooding Jr. or whatever that was called. Hi, this is Disc Air. There were good episodes of Boba for sure. There were. I wept in Boba, but overall, yikes.
Back Alley Simulator.
You tell me he doesn't have this in his house? Come on. He's gonna go downtown to access something like this? Come on. MXA, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, so we might not accomplish this, but just to show you what it's like, this is one of the most ridiculous things. You've got to get through all of these gates.
It's like Driver, where no one played it because they all got... They almost couldn't get past. It was Isla, so she couldn't play it. Yo, love that statue with the dollar sign.
Yeah, you've got to pick up these stupid things.
Smash Brothers is clack, clack, clack. This is tap, tap, tap. Do you ever feel unmotivated in this game, Blood, and the music just help you push you right over the edge, you know?
Oh, I do have boost too.
I'm curious to play the... Look at that one Driver game that's like... You're like in a coma or something?
Alright, so I've got all the dumb capsules.
Looks interesting. Looks like a fun open world game. I love open world games. It looks like a very unique open world game. Italian Job I played, yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
did you have to do it on hard to get the next thing? I'm trying to remember why that... Because this time didn't seem that hard.
I saw Fall Guys is getting the course creator. That's pretty cool. Some of those are going to be just... It's got to have the Mario Maker thing, though, where you have to beat it. Like, you can't just make a weird thing.
You unlock missions with tickets. Yeah, so I think you had to do hard to get enough tickets for the next mission.
Driver San Francisco, okay. Let's see if that's... see if I can pick up a copy of that.
Yeah, so see, this one I've done very hard. The other one I did not done very hard. This is a great callback here. This song and everything. But this goes back to the comics.
He's got a gang? Yeah. Whoa! This is fantastic.
You stole the prize money from us last time. You will pay for that. That's a fine-looking machine you're driving, Falcon. You know the law here in Red Canyon. If you lose the race, you forfeit your machine.
Whoa.
Can't back down now. The mighty Falcon can't back down from a challenge now, can he? Let's do it. The first one to that checkpoint over there is the winner. I can't lose in my fire stingray.
Yeah, this is one a lot of people can't get past.
Whoa.
It's tough.
It's working! Let it be known I'm here for the cutscene. Like, the racing's great and all, but... Whoa. Whoa. They're all just poised. Like, right?
Yeah, it's like his crew is pushing him over.
Like somebody dropped a bunch of marbles or something.
That's probably it. I probably just lost.
Reset the canyon balls! Oh my god. It's kind of clever, though. They move so slow, it's kind of hard to see where you gotta go. Ah.
Yeah, I've definitely already lost.
Wow. Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa!
There it is.
There it is. There it is.
I'm gonna get you in a Grand Prix.
Ha. You were so close to look like you went through one of those. That was crazy. Poodoo!
Oh, so this one I've only beaten on normal. Maybe this is the one I was thinking.
You're not gonna get me with Poodoo.
Check out this bar.
Yes.
What a scam! That's a 2 million space credits! Ha! What can I do with this one coin? You're the famous Falcon.
This song.
Yeah.
Enter the bet race. What? Will? Please, consider it an old man's last request. Just calm down. We will shortly be closing registration for the next race. The next race is going to start. Hey, where do you think you're taking me?
You lush. I also like the kind of the Pokemon vibe that just like everyone in the world is into racing.
Right.
You know? Famicom. F-Zero. Do they actually say space credits?
Yeah.
That's fantastic. It's funny, you know, you were talking about the music matching, but like, these cutscenes are Yakuza cutscenes, you know, there's just a lot of, what are you doing right now? You know, like, a lot of big gestures, a lot of getting right up into the camera, like.
Yeah, and see, like, these courses are unique to this too.
You had no problem at all filling 2 hours with this game, at all.
Oh, yeah.
You know, there was no like, what should we do next? You know, like, ah! Yeah, was F-Zero ever in Yakuza? Like, you could go into a...
Oh, no. Because that's a Nintendo thing. So those arcades only had Sega stuff.
But this was Nintendo and Sega.
Right.
This
But
was,
Nintendo
They
owned
reached
it.
across the aisle for this. Oh, come on. Easter egg. Whoa.
Oh, got a little too much.
Like a Dragon, according to one roll, has the best Yakuza mini or F-Zero mini game
Oh yeah.
yet. Okay. Like a Dragon's tempting. I just heard it's so long. So you know what's also tempting is. So remind me, a Yuden Chronicles Rising isn't the thing.
Right.
It's like a It's like a.
It's like a side game.
It was like our Kickstarter was so successful, we made this too, kind of
Right,
thing.
right, right.
Got it.
It's like what Bloodstain did.
Cool, cool. Except Bloodstains was good. Whoa.
And it's like a different genre too.
Yeah, it's on. All that stuff's on Game Pass. So I
See,
have.
this one is deceptively hard. Is it like, well, I you know, did okay, but no, you're in 8th
Yeah.
place.
Well,
you know?
at least it didn't take too long. It isn't bad, just simple. Yeah, it's like sometimes when I hear something's repetitive, I'm like, you know, that's not. It's not always a terrible thing if you're like really into the gameplay. You're just like, oh, I'll do this forever. But I mean, it's like you bring up a good point, Lemmy, that it's like a Dragon Quest game, but it's like I should just play Dragon Quest 8. You know, like if I'm gonna put that much time into a game, I should play some RPG I didn't have time for, or just wait for the actual Eden Chronicle. I still haven't. I didn't pick up Triangle Strategy either, and that's like very much my jam.
Absolutely. Oh, geez. All right. You bumped me around.
Mission failed.
Yeah, so I do fine on this until they get boost, and then it's like they're boosting like crazy or something.
Oh,
that got
what?
That got a little slow.
Ugh. It's like jumps like that are fun because it like you're supposed to do it, but it feels like you're cheating, kind of.
Right, right. There's definitely a point. Yeah, that's a botch. There's a point in the first F-Zero, one of the 4 town stages, where you can literally jump so far that the game considers it cheating, and so there's like this like gravity suction thing. Whoa, that was weird too. Kind of similar to like when Lakitu grabs you in Mario Kart.
Right.
It was like, no, we're gonna take you back over here.
You mean the original in SNES? Is that,
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do that sometime. Wah, 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 wah. Look in those corners. Man, seems like you're doing better this.
Yeah, the other
You're
racers are
zipping
no
around
joke once
so
they get boost.
fast, man. Ah! Bino, this is running on a Japanese GameCube, but a GameCube.
Maybe I'll give it that one more try. But yeah, so these story mode things, like I do not expect us to successfully get through the whole story mode. Because this is exactly the kind of thing where you just keep trying and trying and trying and just keeps just demolishing you.
I wonder what is X tough like this?
X doesn't have like the story mode stuff like this. These are uniquely difficult.
I wonder what the impulse was to really crank it up.
X can still be difficult for sure, but just like, yeah, like how are you even flying by me right there? So, like
Nutty.
almost no matter what I do, I'm coming into this final lap in ninth.
Crank the engine. Nice. Ah! Crazy.
Yeah.
Totally insane.
All right, I'm gonna take a research break. I'll be right back.
Are we continuing the story or what? Is this just that race?
Yeah, if you want to jump in,
I would love to lose at this.
yeah, this will be the next race here. So I would go
Okay.
to normal and then give it a shot.
Just can't take a break, man. He's just trying to live his life. Keeps getting pushed around.
So you want to play? Guys, the party's just starting.
This one requires you to hit the other racers. Let's go. Double tap. Double tap? Okay. I'm gonna have a band called Body Boost Grip. We are Body Boost Grip! Holding X to moving left to right. Okay. Will make you side attack. Okay. Oh, boost is what? Boost that. Okay. So like, oh. There we go. Oh, this game. Here we go. It's kind of fun that there's just like not a race, but just like a level of you just getting pushed around. And interesting that like my placement in this would matter. Like, why is it? He's just like, I'm just driving home, man. I don't, like, my reputation's not on the line right now. I'm not.
Reputation's on the line?
Well, it's just funny that they're counting my position in this like thing I'm doing with these punks on the road. Who cares?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot this one. This is kind of cool.
Yeah, man. Final Fantasy VII Remake, eat your heart out.
Oh, we got one. Oh,
kinda
nice.
Whoa.
Got Death Race vibes.
Aren't you all in the same gang? What are you doing? Might be timed? What's going on? Or is there like a finish line eventually? Or is it just how much health I have? I just can't.
Maybe, yeah, I think it might just be how long you can survive.
Yeah, it's like road rash now. This is great.
Oh, there is a counter on top left.
There. I did play it.
Didn't see the cutscene, but I might. Let's see. Oh, that's how many meters you have to go, I see. So you are trying to kill him?
Oh, it's meters. Okay, I wasn't sure what that was. Yeah.
Oh.
Love it.
Yeah, I don't think I'll get it this time around.
So you not only have to beat the rival, but you gotta smash a certain number of cars.
I'm not sure. Are you just trying to beat him?
Let's find out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You only had 4 left. I love that they bother with the placement, like avatars on the left, and it's just kind of all the same guy.
Right.
Like,
Just him over and over.
I mean, they are different, but there certainly is a style guide to this game, you know? Somebody joined the gang with like curly blonde hair, and they were like, no, it's not gonna... it's not gonna work for us. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts with Brad will probably be next, but you know, that's up to Brad. I don't want to like stress Brad out if he's like reviewing something, but maybe this month, maybe next. This month is more than halfway over.
Get ahead of him a little bit.
Just having to spin around is just crazy for like a race this like
Right.
erratic and wow. This is just
Yeah,
how it is in
definitely.
this world, man.
Definitely did better the first time around.
What is like gold and gray, or like just the gold ones are tougher?
I don't know. Oh, you get health back from killing him too.
This is just the things people do for Space Marines. It's so good. Do a spin! That's a neat trick! That's what's fun about Clone Wars and The Mandalorian and Boba Fett is like Dave Filoni loves Star Wars so much. It's done such a good job of like legitimizing so many of the weird decisions made by Lucas. But like you can tell Filoni still knows like they're not great movies. Like he's still like there's some jokes in Boba Fett and Mandalorian. I'm like, oh okay. Super Samicom, thank you. Just subbing up. Subbing to tier 1, welcome. I think it was the music. There's a healing, like, section of just the highway.
Right.
You know, just in case you get, like... Man. I gotta prep for some of my unfinished business streams. I gotta, or at least want to try to get out of Realm Reborn before I play 14 with Damiani. Maybe we'll do some
Oh, geez.
Heaven Sword. Shout out to the Final Fantasy 14 community because I had the Titan fight was what I was right before when I finally like got back into the character. I was like, what was I doing? They're like, oh right, Titan.
I'll give this one more shot.
And I finished Titan, and then there's all the cutscene stuff after the Titan fight. And then when I finished the cutscene and loaded back into the arena, 2 of the players were there and they clapped because they could tell it was my first time. And I was
Nice.
like, oh, and I like knelt, you know, and like, oh, come on, it's just nice to wholesome, supportive communities are few and far between.
Yeah.
You gotta celebrate them when you find them.
No, I've definitely heard that about 14.
And I love, I like went to the mailbox and they were like, hey, here's like 12 gifts that we sent you in the however long it's been since you played.
Oh, nice.
Like all these weird mounts and minions. Loading in online games is the best. I carefully placed my positive and negative hotbars of emotes.
I hear the Uniqlo Final Fantasy stuff's kind of not great. I just saw it and people were like, I don't know. The designs were a little weird. But yeah. Checked it out. Would using the name Bardley Ellis be a subtle way to let my D&D group know about the LS? Make sure you do the Hildebrand quest. I've been just mainlining because I get enough XP just from that. So it's tough to like go in. How long are we streaming?
We're not another hour.
All right. High check on Kenobi. I can't.
This time it's on me to turn the power off. All right.
Nice. I can't get excited. It's my heart wants it to be everything, you know, and so it's like I can't think of something actually that's kind of like fan bait like that like it's hard to put into words. Like they could do something that I would floor me, you know, would really feel like what they wanted the prequels to be, what a lot of these shows are going for, which is like recapture your childhood, but actually fill in a gap that works. Like that was the thing about Clone Wars. Clone Wars did that. Like 1 in 40 episodes of Clone Wars was like, oh my God, like that was incredible. And there are like 2 or 3 moments in Clone Wars that are like top 10 Star Wars moments, you know, like, and just, you know, I consider like that's what that character did. Like that was formative in that like popular characters like backstory.
Jody's still inside the building. Wait there.
But yeah. Boba Fett kind of made me lose a little bit of faith in Favreau and team. Like, oh no.
We gotta do a Metroid-style escape, I think. Yeah, look at that. It's just a straight line.
Whoa. Here we go.
Alright. How's this gonna work? Woo! Oh, alright.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oof. Alright, alright.
That is thin. Whoa. Yeah, this does have a Star Fox vibe to it. Ah! That's crazy, man. That's like kind of luck. You know, like if you...
Look, she's in the icon too.
Oh yeah, just chilling. Getting knocked around. Holy's got 2 seatbelts.
Oh. Oh, I didn't get that. Pick up.
I was gonna say that hair CGI was very like of a time.
Hard to hit those.
Yeah, that fire is weird. You're like racing toward the fire.
Everything's burning, Jones.
Well, it's like not though. Oh, close, close, close.
Or not. Fire is an optical illusion. Safety fire.
Yeah, I keep thinking of Tekken with all of these. Like,
Oh, yeah, Tekken, good call. Oh, missed that one. And that one. Oh boy. Yeah, it's probably dead.
Falcon just turns to her. Sorry. We're gonna die. I said, you got in the wrong car. I don't know what to tell you. I thought you had a fighting chance. I was wrong. Fun idea, though.
Did you like hit that?
You just kind of dropped at the end.
I'm gonna get you out of here. You mind if I play some sweet tunes while we do it? Whoa, what?
Yeah, time for a music break. Billy.
Whoa. There are a surprising amount of COD pieces in this game. Would somebody care to explain the dancing
Black
Batman
Shadow.
we just saw? I feel like we just
Black Shadow is
Yeah. He was in the opening cutscene, man. Come on.
he's trying to win.
Narwhal, don't just show up later in the stream and just think of all the questions. You don't think I have questions? Whoa. And this song is just only on Billy's page.
Yeah.
It's like, and they didn't yoink this from some album. This is written for F-Zero.
I mean, it's got the name of the car in it.
Wow. I was saying that, yeah, the G's you pull on these, the GXs you pull, are probably not very crotch friendly. You need all the, all the
sure.
support you can get. Billy. The idea of racing armor is funny to me.
Oh, here's Kate.
Yeah, here we go. Super Piranha, I love the font. Yes.
God of War Ragnarok release date. Oh. Oh, false alarm.
How dare you make me go to Twitter?
Zoda. Star Tropics reference.
Whoa, shout out to Ryan Stevens.
Pretty sure. Because Zoda's villain.
Oh, Voldo vibes. Whatever you're doing, it's not gonna work, Zoda. I will not be intimidated. Are those pistols? You got the Jester shoes.
Maybe.
The Bane tube. They go straight into his head, which is... Whoa.
Skull belt buckle. The Mr. Mime of F-Zero. Oh, age. It doesn't show age. Or it's got some crazy something going on there. Age unknown.
Death Anchor.
Yeah, that sounds like the name of something you want to drive, right?
Right.
You want to drive my Death Anchor? I'm like, what?
I guess you want to like stop death in its tracks so that you cannot die. I guess. This thing you're anchoring death. Death is like trying to sail and is like, what's going on? Looks like a cursed earthworm gem. You gotta be careful with that hairstyle.
I'm sure this stuff is all in the US version, yeah. You just gotta actually look for it. It's just hidden away in the pilot profiles. And Jack is 19.
He feels green. Bogdan, we are for sure vibing. We are doing a musical interlude because otherwise these tracks would not be heard. Crazy.
Big red gloves.
I mean, like, this is a pretty stylized character, but like compared
Right.
to the rest of the crew, it's like, what's his issue?
Chest.
Like, if you saw this guy walking down the street, you know, whoa, is he going to a party or something, or what's going on with that guy?
Oh, Biorex.
Is he like, should I pay him?
Oh,
to,
we've
like,
got a
take
movie.
pictures?
Hang on.
What?
We've got one of the movies unlocked.
Why is it 4x3? What's happening right now? This is like he's just home from work. Oh my god. What? Gross. Those don't even look cooked, man. What?
That's it.
This is complete Tekken vibes.
Yeah.
Big Fang.
I guess he sees the mammoth and he imagines. Look at this dance.
Caught piece.
Just a swipe.
Yeah. Something buzzed by.
He's 9 years old.
He's 9? Amazing.
Created with biotechnology, rearranged DNA.
It's gotta be the same band though, right? They're not bringing in like 8 or 9 musical artists, you know, for...
Oh, I don't know.
Having there be a code to unlock things in this game seems very un-F-Zero GX. This would seem like something you gotta do.
Yoshi's uncle, thank you.
Yeah!
The skull.
Oh, I thought it was the Cull. Sonic Phantom. Oh my god.
241 years old.
Uh-huh. But who's counting? So bizarre. Friday the 13th vibes. So bizarre. What? I gotta read this. The Skull Arvin Gordon in the Japanese version of F-Zero X was once the greatest driver in the F-Max Grand Prix, a competition that predates the coming of F-Zero by some 200 years. Thanks to the inexplicable powers of science and black magic, he has returned to this world to compete once again. With his remarkable technique and decision-making powers, he now has a chance to extend his legacy into a new generation. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we should get an F-Max game like Pokemon Arceus, you know, where you see they all drive wooden cars, you know, and... Wow.
Antonio Guster.
The fabric, like people's coats and like all this stuff moves pretty well actually. This is very like Beverly Hills Cop. Very like Lethal Weapon. Antonio looks like Goro's smarter brother, yeah.
Right.
He's got his glasses for sure. Kind of a Mega Man helmet.
Yeah.
So funny. I mean, in the original F-Zero, there were like 4 cars?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's the thing. When they got to X, then they needed 30. So they just filled them out.
Wow.
And then this one, they added a few more. The mix of like camo and lab coat.
Oh, it was the right-hand man to Samurai Goro. But Goro betrayed and abandoned him into the hands of the Galactic Space Allies. After his release, he became a solo bandit. Now his only purpose in life is to get revenge on Goro, ideally in front of millions of fans.
Check this guy out.
I like that they put Galactic and Space in the word. Oh yeah, let's go. Like, is he just a fan? Oh, he's just a... Yeah, he's Beast Man. It's just... Yeah, it's just... It's just Beast Man. There's a lot going on here, okay? First of all, he's got the Top Gun car. He is like a little less Beast Man than I was expecting.
Right.
And has the spunkiest song, like...
A fan of dinosaurs and Bruce Lee. Specializes in hunting dangerous animals.
Like, I think I saw this guy at the gym once.
Leon. Oh, Leon has a movie.
Why isn't Leon the Star Fox relative? I think they have titles. What? What? What is that? What? What monster's butt is this guy secretly biting? What? What?
That's it.
That wasn't a dream? That literally... You know what's weird is that they show the movie picture in picture, and yet the whole thing fades out when they're done.
Right.
That's weird. Kind of Hellboy vibes for that dude. And shout out that his codpiece actually does kind of look like a penis. You know, as if you're gonna... And not an ounce of fur on his body except just the head.
12 years prior to F-Zero GX, his parents were killed in a big war on the planet Zo. His species had natural advantages over humans, such as sharper reflexes and natural instincts.
Because there's nothing human about this guy at all. Wolf in boots. What?
16.
Leon! Space Angler. So, I did write. I wrote. I have the pitch all done, and I've like written part of the screenplay. And then when I heard Gary Whitta was like working on it, I'm like, oh, whatever. But I really want to make a sequel to Last Starfighter.
Oh.
And one of the jokes I put in the sequel was that Centauri, the guy who brings the main character from the first movie, has passed. The actor has passed.
This guy has a sidekick.
Again, it's these projectile things in your mask. They're gonna get caught on your cape. We need more familiars among these characters. I wonder if that's how the owl looks, or if you put that on the owl. But I had this joke that Centauri was the one that came up with like Star League, because none of this was translated in English, because Earth was too young to join the league basically, and so they were like, why is it called the Star League? And they're like, oh well, Centauri came up with that because we hadn't bothered to name any of this. So in other languages, it's not called the Star League, but like Centauri thought that name was cool, and so because I just love King Meteor, I love these names. Galactic Star League. Wow. Wow. One of the few capes.
Yeah.
Just full body capes. Does the owl race with him? Is that explained? I love that the description from Swordfish does not mention an owl at all. There's no animal, history. Well, the owl is the eye in the sky, just like Assassin's Creed. He can see what's going on. And they dance together. My God. Oh, the owl's like his R2 unit. Yeah. Okay.
And then we can't move on yet until we see the wife.
Of course. YOLO, you obviously love owls. Nice, yeah. I was gonna say, when do you get some WWE action? That waist is impossible.
She's a full-on bodybuilder.
And she's actually wearing a gray bikini. She just spent a little too much time in the tan. Like, in a freak tanning accident, Mrs. Arrow vowed to get revenge on the salon by becoming an F-Zero champion. Yeah, that'd be great. Spectron says it's like 13-year-old fanfic description. It'd be funny if, like, they literally had fans submit, like, their own ideas.
The first former circuit model to become a pilot.
Becoming his partner against evil such as Zoda. I like just in general against evil. They just won't stand for it. Yeah, Broken Logic, when they finished recording, she was like, she's clenching for sure. At some point, she became the wife to Superhero. Somebody hasn't done their research. That wedding date is between them and them alone. Oh my goodness.
And then we'll get these two in.
Here we go. Whoa.
Twin pilots.
Bonds. Oh yeah, look, they're like little cloud car. Twin Norita. Wow. 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 They even have like their ship on their belt. Wow. Wow. No notes.
Hailing from the planet Huckmine, the Furikake people are known for the unusual custom of pairing for life. They find a partner and pair up with that individual, and do not leave them until they both find mates to marry, and as a result, have new partners. Gomar and Shio are two such examples of this. Gomar is the short one who boasts an impressive intellect, whereas Shio is tall and boasts a tall physique.
That tall physique can only get you so far.
Gomar envies Shio's height and stature, but they get along well. When one begins to say, I guess it's cut off a little bit. It's like starry shins too.
Yeah. And this is.
Oh, when one begins to say something, the other will finish a sentence. Got it.
Yeah, the smart one and the tall one. Gomar plans all of their stuff, and Shio gets things off of shelves.
All right.
Oh, terrific. All right.
See
Good luck.
what we got on this story.
I'm gonna research today coming around.
Oh, okay.
Get a snack. Can I get you anything?
No, I'm good. But yeah, we'll wait for you for the cutscene.
All right.
Yeah, I finished Arkham Knight a while back.
Nice.
Some point,
Riddler boss.
getting the Riddler was craziness. At some point, gonna do some DLC streams with Huber. According to this wiki I'm looking at, there's 72 F-Zero characters. Yeah, so some of those are probably in the Game Boy games. Yeah, don't know how many they added in the arcade game. In this one, I want to say there's like 8. Yeah, we did Octoman earlier. Oh, and the anime. Yep. Some of the Game Boy games cross over at the anime stuff. I wonder if there's anything else I can poke at while we're waiting for Jones. Forget about the options. I don't think there's anything amazing here. Controls, memory card, and then the widescreen mode. Okay. Gotta love it when a GameCube game has a widescreen mode. I think I might have like one replay in here. Yeah, there's like one replay on here that oh wait, no, it's not. There's not a replay. Haha. I don't know why I don't have any replays saved. Mm-mm. 40 racers in this one? Nice. All right. Challenging Black Bull after that explosion.
Falcon, you've come to die. You didn't have wasted time looking for you then. Let's settle this at the Grand Prix. Not like this. It's the coward's way. The coward's way? You make it sound so noble. I just plan to eliminate anyone who stands between me and the prize. Simple as that.
Whoa.
Falcon, take this. What are you doing? Come out, Blood Falcon.
Blood Falcon.
Are you ready? Yeah.
Jones, you missed it. He extracted Blood Falcon from Falcon's soul or something.
What?
All right, we gotta go back and
Okay, sorry.
and have Jones watch it. We waited.
In all fairness, my son is finally walking, and so
Oh,
I got
nice.
video of him walking around my office right now.
Excellent.
He was moving along couches, and
Falcon, you've come to die. I needn't have wasted time looking for you then. Let's settle this at the Grand Prix. Not like this.
he already learned to walk, and then had a rough year, and now he's learning to walk again.
Way. You make it sound so noble. I just plan to eliminate anyone who stands between me and the prize. Simple as that.
Yeah, like do this mid-race. Like, what are you know?
Take this. What are you doing? Come out, Blood Falcon.
Come out, Blood Falcon.
Yeah, I'm ready.
So, are there presumably blood versions of all of the races?
We'll have to see when we get to Blood Falcon's bio.
I could kill you, but let me race you. Yeah, what's the blood version of you called? Bloodworth blood? Bloodworth. Oh man, that's so weird. But, like, of course. It's just... You go to the writer's room. Okay, hear me out. Okay?
Accelerator on.
There is a lore element called Blood Falcon in this game. Like, I am so glad we're doing this today. Whoa. So you just gotta get to the end without dying?
I guess so.
There's just like speed.
Oh.
Can't.
Oh, I have to stay. Oh.
What do you
I have
do,
to stay
bud?
above the speed level.
What
Yeah.
do you do?
It's speed. Yeah, so
Oh.
that 700 is death.
Oh yeah, Blood Falcon? Well, I'm taller. He's not Keanu Reeves, he's Blood Keanu Reeves. Whoa. Ah! There was not a speed video game. What the heck?
Ah, that wall did it.
Ha. I guess it was like Dennis Hopper's Black Bull. Is that same Black Bull? That's so funny.
Yeah.
Gold-blooded. That's good.
Yeah, just how little it takes to go from being okay to, oh, you failed.
Yeah, this is the kind of one where you need one of those like rally, like 3 points, take left. You know, like coming up, sharp right, then left.
There is a mini map, but
Yeah, how can you look at anything?
look at that thing,
Right.
yeah.
Okay, got big left turn coming up, bud. You ready? Big left. Here we go. Nice. Here's your big tough left. Oh.
Ah!
I warned you. Yeah, this is not a short level.
Yeah, 45 kilometers. Yeah, we might not try to get through this one. But I do like how, like with these story missions, like some of the, like, just the theming of the levels is totally different. It's not like anything out of the rest of the game. It's just a city.
Well, you think, you know, like the way this story mode's set up is like by the time they actually get to the race, Falcon's like, phew! You know?
Right.
I just have to race now. It's like all the other races are nervous, and he's like, you won't believe what I did yesterday.
Yeah.
What in the world?
That turn. The rough turn. Move on.
We get it. In fact, blowing up is the way you should really showcase
Right.
that level.
Oh yeah, so this one's an actual race.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, the contestants. The high-flying medico, Dr. Stewart. The hitman who flies at the speed of sound, Pico. The Japanese warrior, Samurai Goro.
Like, not many racing games have cutscenes like this.
The Cyborg returns, Mighty Gazelle.
Like, all the Forza cutscenes are just like, hey, what's up? We're parked somewhere. Good race, man. What's that? Like, dude, that's the Forza we need. Future Forza?
Forza where
Future?
people are trying to bomb each other's
Forza
cars.
Future.
Yeah, we played the AX tracks earlier.
Just some crazy apocalyptic Forza.
Mincemeat of you. Black Shadow, I'll show you. You'll never beat me. Ladies and
So did you, like, reclaim Blood Falcon, or is he, like...
We'd have to get through to see that cutscene. See how that resolved.
But that was resolved, okay. It's not like Blood Falcon's, like, giving him the stink eye from the crowd.
Might be. I don't know.
Fort Zero? Fort Zero? Brad, you, ooh. It's true, Wormhole, Bob Kane played F-Zero GX, and that was the inspiration for the Cape Crusader.
Yeah. Lava.
I'd love at the end of the stream I just reveal I'm actually Blood Jones. The real Jones stuck at home, kidnapped somewhere.
Oof. You bounce around.
Whoa. Never gets old.
Oh, mines.
It's like that Halo theme kicking in. There's a blood troop. There's a blood Milo. Promise you. Yes. Milo's funny because his speech, something gets really nervous, you know, like we know he can sing a song or we know he can say a phrase, and then we ask him and he gets a little, you know, stage fright. And then you have the monitor on while he's like trying to take a nap, which he's like ditched, by the way. End of an era. No more afternoon Milo naps. But I'll hear him just in his room, and he's like full sentences. He's just talking very eloquently, you know, pronounces things correctly, gets all the syllables in there. It's funny. There's definitely like a version of my son that like none of us get to see. He just keeps it for his own time. Blood Jones has a goatee and is red. I imagine like Falcon was about to start this race and he's like, man, that black ball, he blood falconed me. And all the other races are like, oh yeah, welcome to the club, man. My blood version is still out there somewhere. I never. You gotta get first place, like in all of this stuff.
I'm not sure on this one, but maybe. Most likely.
I love how Black Bull and Falcon both have that like Batman eyes.
Right.
You know, that like mean. Kind of hard to tell the difference between their avatars on the left, to be honest.
Oh no.
Black Bull is basically a frowning Falcon with no helmet.
All right, we'll move on. We'll move on. Just tasted these story missions. Yeah, because there's 2 more. Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Dude, Fury Road, dude! Fury Road makes Doom.
I've been waiting for you. Did you bring the champion's belt? Good.
Of course. Yep. Yep.
Falcon, shall I tell you something before you die? Dark and light, the 2 great forces which make up our universe. These 2 universal forces are condensed in each of our belts. Didn't you know? At the moment when the 2 forces become one, it is possible to seize that power. Then I can turn this whole galaxy into a pile of ashes in an instant. How I've waited for this moment. The world will fall into total darkness.
If I can help it, I'll destroy you yet. Let's go.
Wow. That's what I love about Doctor Who when they explain something really cosmic and crazy in like 45 seconds. Wait, slow down. What just happened? Yeah, Thanos vibes for sure.
So he was behind Black Shadow. I think that gets revealed at the end of the the cutscene we skipped.
I was aching for some clarity there.
You see it a little bit in the first cutscene, the prologue.
Particles.
Yeah. Racing through hell. minds.
But again, it reminds me of Pokemon. Because, like, there's so many moments where it's like, I can't let you into this building because then I will lose my job and my boss will have it out for me. But you beat me at Pokemon. It's like, this is what are you gonna do, you know? The rules are the rules, even for conquerors.
Turn.
Wow. This is
Oh yeah, it's like not even close to
this is
him
the
there.
last race for sure. You beat this? Presumably?
Oh yeah, back in the day.
Wow. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this is like Guitar Hero. You just gotta channel something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can like give people advice on like what to do, but like it's hard to really quantify like what kind of
Ooh,
what
a lot
happens
of
to
speed
you
right there.
and your abilities when you actually pull it off. A lot of these story tracks aren't even in the actual normal tracks.
Oh yeah, these aren't. This isn't at all.
Just shows how much work they put into it.
Cool.
Ugh. And Falcon just like gave him the belt. Nice. Oof. Is this the final race?
I think there's one more mission after this, but I forget what it is.
This is a great track, but it's a little surprising. It's a little, it's not very epic.
Yeah. So yeah, so you'd have to just like perfect that to get past him.
My headcanon for that is if you win, you're basically threatening to attack the human with your Pokemon if they go through. I mean, you know, if you got what it takes to be a real.
All right, here we go. This is the final mission, whatever the heck it is. Oh, yeah, I remember this nonsense.
Who are you?
We are the creators.
What are you talking about? We created the whole world.
What a surprise! You beat Stanford with our best creation.
Your best creation? So, it was you who set up everything. But why?
To tell you the truth, there are no universal forces.
What?
Now you have become the champion of the two Grand Prix.
We'll take out your soul from your body and turn it into our creation. Are you ready?
So bizarre.
You can beat me? No way!
Of course.
Oh yeah, and this is just an enormous track.
Yeah, the opposite of Rainbow Road. What is that? Whoa.
Notice anything missing here, Jones?
Yeah, wee! Rainbow Road, baby. Brainbow Road. I like it, Jupiter Soft. I like it. Screaming Argonaut. I've been preparing for this eventuality my whole life. See, that's why this can't cross over with Star Fox, because then they gotta bring the whole, you know, belt lore into it. I don't think the people in the Star Fox universe realize how much that belt is responsible for.
Yeah, one slip and it's done.
Wow.
I'd like to at least get a lap through. But.
It's like Daft Punk and Tron Legacy. They like look over at the DJ. He's like, "Oh, are we battling for the fate of the universe? Let's go." Universe destroyed. Belt victorious. Doctor Who announcements are cool. Yeah, there were 2 juggernaut Doctor Who announcements. You see both of those?
I think so.
They announced a new Doctor who's awesome. I do not know his name, but I've loved him in everything that he's done. Which I
think that's the thing. It's like I didn't have any reference point for that guy.
Terrible
like,
to hear.
Okay, cool. Oh gosh.
I'm trying to think. Was it? Oh, you know what it was? I think he's on. What is that show? Sex Education?
Okay.
He might have been on that. But Donna and Tennant are coming back. For
Yeah,
the
I
60th
saw that,
anniversary.
but again, like I haven't watched for a few seasons, so I haven't any idea
Well, I mean, that's.
what context that might be.
I think. I mean, context is Doctor Who.
Sure.
They can do whatever they want. Somebody will
Oh,
fall
God.
down a toilet. That's what he's.
I
found.
definitely am like not in the zone for
Hold
this
it.
freaking track.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be super weird. Whenever they do like the stuff where it's like all the doctors are there, or whatever, it's always just like,
Right.
okay, you know, like
Yeah, it's just like random.
this doesn't
fan
mean
service.
anything,
Yeah.
but it's fun to watch. Like who is the doctor with the big sash?
Oh,
The big multicolored.
this is why like Fort's introducing Rewind is such a big deal, Jones. Right? This
Oh, of
stuff right
course.
here.
But I loved his Tom Baker. Yeah, I love Tom Baker's Who Knows. That was really special. Like didn't mean anything lore wise, but was just magical because he was there. Here's the 4th.
I actually used a break on that one.
Nice, nice.
To actually make it through in time. Yep. I think you might have to break on these.
Yeah, Tom Baker's pretty magical. He's a very, very charismatic guy. Deep fake the old doctors. They probably will. I mean, come on.
They kind of did in one of those ones that they did.
But they it wasn't a computer making up for the facial expressions. They just took old footage and like.
Right.
They did it the way The Sopranos did it, which looks so bad. I'm still shocked for as dramatic of a show as The Sopranos was that they just like were like, what if we just have one more scene? It's like you don't need another scene. Just if she's gone, she's gone. Like she's gone. Like just write it in. Ah! Oh! Whoa! You hit something. What happened? You're like,
I almost went off the edge. My car was halfway off, and I pulled back.
oh, that was the hat RF. Okay. Yeah. It's a very, very recognizable Doctor outfit to cosplay with.
Oh goodness! All right. Yeah, that's it for story mode.
Shout out!
We'll do another music break and then do some more Grand Prix.
We won! We saved the universe!
Silver Nielsen.
This guy's falling on hard times. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That animation.
There better be a harmonica.
His boot is bandaged up. And he sneezes.
He can cut you with that beard.
And is that like a flask, like whiskey or something around his neck? Swordfish is ready.
Iron Man Silver.
He is yet to win.
Love that. It's like Chick Hicks. This is the beginning of the Chick era. His the Night Thunder looks a little more put together than I was expecting. It'd be funny if like part of it was falling off. Fantastic.
Michael Chane.
Yeah. Luke Cage vibes. Let's go.
And then this is a guy that was in the death race.
I like his neck muscles aren't that pronounced, but his shoulders are out of control. He basically has 3 heads.
Skull and crossbones belt buckle.
Yeah, this is just like a tough guy. You know, like this guy, like I would not bat an eye if I saw this guy walking down the street. I would just be like, yeah, it's LA.
Racing clan known as the Bloody Chain.
Lou bro, mwah. You'll see me around a little bit. Thank you for stopping by. Wild boar.
His lack of wins has caused a lot of members to leave, and the organization's membership has drastically decreased.
Oh no. Underdog. Oh, what's X up in the corner? Does that change color or something?
That goes to the car.
Oh, cool. I like that it doesn't interrupt the song.
Yeah.
You know what's up. It's rumored the group could dissolve in the next 7
Oh, it
years.
changes his costume too. That's funny.
Oh, I like some of the shirts are just totally different. That's cool. What is that, like an ape on the other one? A dragon and...
I can't. It looks like Dr. Wily, but I don't know.
I love when the text is too much for Swordfish to type.
Right.
And people in chat are like, what's the last sentence? Oh my god!
Here's Blood Falcon.
What's the name of Captain's ship?
Blue Falcon.
Oh, okay. Blood Hawk, right? The skull boots.
Although listed in the race literature as 37 years old, Blood Falcon is actually a clone created from Captain Falcon's DNA. It was stolen while he was hospitalized after a huge accident 4 years ago. That in mind, Blood Falcon is technically only 4 years old.
Blood Falcon isn't quite sure of who he is actually, or if he's fully human. However, during an interview, he claimed he was not the only clone of Captain Falcon. What would another one be called? Femur Falcon? Brain Falcon? Bone Falcon? Hair Falcon? I like Bone Falcon. It's just a skeleton and like... Snoke Falcon?
Indomitus Falcon.
I got that one. Hey, it's the guy that was to help the other the lady on the road. Oh,
he's
let's
got-
see
he's
more
got a little
familiars. Taser Falcon's good. Wonder Wasp.
There's a very retro vibe.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, I will stand still, but then you turn on the second one.
Mechanic of the Galactic Space Federation. Same unit as Jodie Summer. Secretly harboring feelings for her. He might propose if he wins. If he doesn't win,
That's the rumor.
no marriage.
Even like Black Bull's like, I want to destroy the world. Did they get engaged, by the way? I'm wondering. Did they? I'm rooting for John. How'd that work out? John's having like a heart-to-heart.
There
with
were
Captain
3
Falcon.
Blood Falcons in the GP Legend anime.
Wow. Blood Falcon has a different design on the back of his jacket. They put it in Smash in the color alternate. That's awesome. Smash is insane.
Yeah.
It's crazy to have like a fighting / partying game franchise that just has no rival. Like anyone who's attempted to do it, like Multiverses is coming out, which is like looks fun, but it's just like you're not
Right.
You're not even able to do it like a 10th of what they do. There's no reason. You're just
right.
It's not gonna, it's not gonna sell more units. It's not gonna.
Well, and it's not like they're gonna
review
add.
scores aren't really gonna do a lot for you.
Yeah, it's not like they're gonna add other things in there, right? Like you're not gonna get like Ghostbusters or something in there. Or... Oh, we got them. So how are these the ones that we have unlocked? This is hilarious. And this one looks like a manga here.
Yo, let's do a whole game like this. Sluck.
That he's playing on GameCube.
I love that they showed his snacks too. He was eating a bag of chips just like me.
Drac. Just rubs his belly.
Lego is doing a Starry Night set, as in the painting? How is it? Is it like 3D or is it like crazy?
137 years old. Eh. He just randomly.
It's got a little depth.
Randomly got an F-Zero machine because it was shipped to somebody without an addressee or a return address. What?
Comes with a Van Gogh fig. That's amazing. That's amazing.
It's got real, like, circus vibes to it. Just a Van Gogh figurine.
Sounds like a
with
boss
missing
fight.
ear.
Curtis, I was thinking that, but they don't have ears. You'd have to just give them one ear, which a lot of characters don't have.
Roger Buster.
I still gotta get the Muppet stuff. I heard it's hard to get, so I'm like not gonna stress out about it. But...
Minifigs don't have ears to begin with.
Yeah. That would be funny though if they just gave him one ear. See again, this Roger Buster would not divert too much of my attention were I to see him walking down Sunset Boulevard. A very serious man. Roger Buster entered the cargo shipping business with his friend Drac. Roger's cargo company delivered across the galaxy, and a famous motto of his was that no consignment is too dangerous. One set of cargo happened to be 2 F-Zero machines that lacked a return address. Mighty Hurricane, without anyone to deliver the machines to, Drac convinced Roger that they should both enter the Grand Prix with the machines. Mighty Hurricane. As opposed to those calm hurricanes. Roger simply wants to complete the delivery. Unfinished business.
Roger wins the Grand Prix and that money, spends it on looking for the delivery owner.
These characters move more than Souls NPCs. Boom! I can't believe how expressive they are. It's insane. Like, there's got to be some producer on this game that's like, every single one of them, every one of them moves. Like, yes, yes. Yeah.
Dr. Clash. The belly button showing us the best
Dude,
part.
this is some Darkwing Duck stuff right here, man. No codpiece on this guy's surprising. Crazy Bear! He's like Doc Quad? What is he? You also designed Beastman's Hyperspeeder. See, there we go. That's that, you know, that's that Apex Legends crossover.
$55. Doc Hex.
Shout out that, like, some of these people really do, as mentioned as he's in Chapter 3, but, like, it's neat that some people actually show up in the cutscenes in the story.
What?
This song really fits this guy. This is good. And I mean, that is a boring ship. Look at that. It's like a submarine. That is a pretty straightforward ship. Yeah, baby.
Here's Black Shadow.
Oh, Black Shadow. Oh, Black Bull's the car, Black Shadow's the guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I love that, like, no matter what you do, it's still kind of black.
Yeah.
Just different shades. Wait, what? What did
Yeah.
$10 buy? What?
Yeah, like that. Swordfish trying to make some money on the side with 0 descriptions. That was perfect, Swordfish. That was perfect. I wouldn't be surprised. This game is so weird. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a whole PC bundle subplot. I'm hoping Swordfish accidentally copied some email or something on the
Oh,
computer.
there's probably an ad in the middle of the text block, yeah.
I love it. I want to know what kind of ads pop up on Swordfish's computer. Let's go. He is known to laugh at the sight of destruction.
Well, yeah, we saw him when we escaped. Remember when we rescued Jody and he was just out there dancing?
When he laughs, it's a bad sign. When he dances, you're already dead. There's nothing you can do. I like there's like a Star Destroyer vibe with the ship, you know, like just sitting up there up top. That's a pretty big ship, actually.
Yeah. Can see ya.
Oh, fun. Yeah.
Yeah, so this one's from the arcade.
Spark Moon. Pink in the logo, pink in her outfit, yellow ship.
Right.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, the purple's not bad. Heart goggles.
Oh, Shantae vibes, sure. Grisella, that's a good one. That's a good one. I mean, we've listened to all of them, and I still do not believe that every character has their own track. That's crazy. Because these tracks are like 3 minutes long.
Right.
And no one's gonna hang it. You know, it doesn't take that long to read the description. Like, there's so much of each of these songs that probably 90% of the people who bought this game never listened to. That's just nuts.
Well, and like these are like super hard to unlock. Like I still have other characters in the arcade game that I haven't unlocked.
Like if you buy a soundtrack to a movie or a game, it's not all on there. You know, like it's just like.
Well, game soundtracks in Japan definitely have them all. But
True.
yeah.
Well, Japan does a lot of many things
They also
in terms of music.
cost a lot more money.
Yeah, way better than us.
Like
But
as much as the game.
Even some tracks, like there's no way to because Dark Schneider.
Yeah.
Dark Schneider. Wow. I don't know if we'd get to see Dark Schneider. Dark Schneider sounds like a hell of a comeback for him. But you know, like some tracks like don't really have an ending, and so like on soundtracks you get to hear like this is a different composition because they actually like wrapped it all up or like took something that is intended to loop forever and then kind of condensed it. Whereas like there's more music in this than like you would probably get, you'd probably ever hear.
Deathborn has died 3 times.
So not intimidating. Like so, you know what the vibe is. Who's Buzz Lightyear's guy?
Right.
He reminds me of him. Is it like one arm should just be a cannon that shoots tennis balls? Like who's Zurg? Emperor Zurg?
He banishes those he dislikes to the outer limits of space where they become drifting vagabonds for all eternity.
Dark Schneider is Deathborn. This fits though. This is a good track. This track belongs to no one else but this guy. And an appropriately creepy looking. What are his color combinations? What are we?
The other ones are just weird.
Yeah.
This one's okay, but if you come back up to the 3rd death, you're basically just trolling at that point.
He also looks like the original StarCraft box art.
Yeah, everyone talks in the ending questions in the interviews too. All right, let's get some more Grand Prix in before we wrap this up.
Thank you, Bizzle Bob. Love you.
So yeah, so we did the AX and we did the early stuff. All right, so out of those, now who do we want?
I mean, the twins, man. Where are they? So
oh
good.
yeah,
Omar and Shia.
because if we win, we get to see their interview.
Yeah.
They made up autographs for every character's interviews. Yeah, that's some design work there.
Is this like
Big Blue? Oh yeah, so we have 2 options on music. To the alternate. Yeah, there you go, Jones. This one can be a little crazy.
If you'll excuse me, I just need to buy a PC for $10. A PC bundle. Oh, this is the track. If I could pick one track to live on, it would be this. It's so much faster than the original. Like, whoa! Man, I'm playing X tonight. Let's see what I can unlock. Does X have the same, just, you know, obviously not as dense, but like, is there a lot to like unlock?
I don't think it's quite as much. Oh man, this is gonna be rough.
And it's obviously there's like the arcade versions and stuff, but it's just F-Zero, X, GX, done.
Well, no, there's a bunch of, there's like 3 Game Boy games, GBA.
Oh, that's right. But yeah, as far as just like the remake, you know, the sequel we all want, it would be a sequel to this.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tricky card to use.
Haha.
It's just light, and so both in terms of
Oh, it's so like doesn't take a lot of damage.
yeah, it doesn't take a lot of damage, and it's also a little tricky to turn sometimes.
This reminds me of like races in Grand Theft Auto Online, because like if you can get past the first 50 yards,
Right.
you're probably gonna get in the top 10. Like, because it's just people be crashing. Whoa, whoa.
Kind of botch that. That's what's, yeah, sometimes it's hard with these lighter ones. Ah! Survived.
Yeah, chat saying we gotta co-op this car. Gotta jolly co-op. It's the only way.
This Port Town track is pretty cool.
You get Game Pass right now for just $10.
Do that?
I'll come to your house, give you 10 PCs for free.
Giant ROV on the.
Yeah. I mean, there's clearly a romantic comedy that can be done here with these characters. Where one of them falls in love, but the other one doesn't. And so what do?
Oh yeah.
You know, you're like, oh no. You gotta find somebody.
Gotta find another partner.
And then the tall guy finds out that he's actually in love with the partner the small guy picked. And then the small guy at the end, you know, finds somebody else, and then everybody's happy. And of course, the small guy's voiced by Jack Black. Whoa!
So I was playing Forza with Milo. Milo loves tunnels. Whenever I go through a tunnel, he's like, another tunnel. I'm like, okay, why? I'm just gonna have to keep doing like 180s and just driving through the same tunnel. But I went off a jump, and he laughed, and he was like, another jump. And I'm like, oh, I got jumps.
Oh yeah.
I can travel to a jump very quickly in Forza Horizon. Don't worry. It's actually not up to us to say who Chris Pratt voices. Chris Pratt gets to make those calls. The guidelines. I haven't seen the Uncharted movie yet. I'm not in a hurry.
Right.
Woo! And I haven't really seen anybody talking about it. The only time I saw someone was like, "I liked it. I don't see what all the fuss is about." And I was like, "Whoa! I haven't even heard the fuss." That's not a good sign. I saw Greedfall 2. It's like the Dead World or something, or yeah, prequel.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And Greedfall deserves all of the weird reviews that it might probably have gotten. But I had a blast. I had a lot of fun in that world. That world is very uptight. There's a lot of like, "Ah, madam, welcome to my house. I decree that you must sign this thing and take it to that person to fulfill this law." Blah 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 blah. So it's like, can be a little stuffy.
Boy.
But I liked it. A lot of backtracking. A lot of like, go talk to this person, now this person, now this person. But that was cool. I got hooked. Looking at the Wikipedia pages about other F-Zero games, the reception section for F-Zero
That was
Climax
pretty close.
extensively talks about Blood's NWR review of the game
Oh, nice.
on Wikipedia. Nice.
I don't think that one got a lot of reviews, so.
Hi, this is Chris Pratt.
Green plant. Did you see when I select?
Right. So you probably start Greedfall 2 in the place where Greedfall 1 takes place. Yo, Green Plant. Have we been here before?
We were on a different
Oh.
different one in the same location.
But then, so you'll probably start in that place and then you get booted to another continent or whatever. Which is kind of the way Greedfall 1 goes. Like, kind of interesting for an RPG, like, and you would hate this, Blood, because you're such a completionist. The area you start Greedfall 1, you get on a boat and leave that area, and that's when it's like, Greedfall. Like, it actually opens the game, but you can never go back.
Sure.
It's like you have to, like, get it done. Finish up all those quests, like 5 characters in a row. We're like, are you sure you're ready? Yeah, Greedfall 1 felt, it felt like Knights of the Old Republic, just not just not in the same league at all. Not as many characters to play as. I worked that entire game working to romance one character, and I just didn't work. I just did not make it happen. Yeah, I would have liked a bow and arrow in that Greedfall there, but it was just the pistols and rifles.
Oof. Not give myself enough health.
And I like that in Greedfall, charisma makes your other party members do more damage, so that was fun. You're just so charming, they want to work harder. Oh yeah, I can't remember if I just played the DLC with everything all together, or if I did. Oh no! Don't make me reinstall Greedfall. DLC. Oh dear. Yeah, and I'm a fan of just 18th century architecture, fashion, society, all that stuff. So it definitely had a musketeer tricorn vibe.
Try that.
Yeah, I was unfamiliar with Spider. I hadn't played anything else that they'd done. Reinstall Greedfall. Oh yeah, things are about to get dicey. That's right. The Victorian era. Thank you, Art. I'm always scared to label those things because I tend to get them wrong. Yeah, that's things are about to get dicey is one of those like battle quotes
nice.
that you're just like, shut up, stop talking. Things are about to get dicey.
Sorry, maybe these light guys.
But I saw somebody out in the announcement, Nibelian tweeted that out, and I saw a couple of the replies were like, "Oh, the story was so dumb." I'm like, the story's one of like the things that keeps you playing that game. I'm surprised. I was into it. He says it like 3-4 times every fight. That's right. And that guy was like your like mentor, you know, he was like the guy who trained you to fight. So I'm like, well, I want to keep this guy around. We're friends. Look at this Greedfall DLC. See if this rings a bell. Oh yeah, they can speak. Yeah, I did do that. Okay. Yeah,
Oh.
that wasn't very exciting. Whoa. A flashing finish.
That's what's tough is it's so light that it's like it's hard to stay on like these little ridges and things. So like I tried to get up on the health boost and it's like it just launched me in the air. Slightly working my way up the rankings, but I don't know if I'm able to make it to first. Oh yeah, this is the crazy port town.
Whoa.
Yeah, so we got the tubes. I can't remember what it was called. There was like somebody like made like a knockoff of this. It was just called like Tube Racer or something.
Tube Racer!
And so pretty much like the whole game was this style of track. Oh, this is gonna be hard with the light one too.
Yeah, the thing about Greedfall is there's a lot of like culture clashing, and so it's neat to. I like that when you're like an ambassador. You're literally an ambassador, and so it's like you can't make everybody happy, so you have to like try to figure out like when who you want to side with, and there's sometimes you're just like, I gotta make somebody mad. There's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah. A little rougher in the light car too. Oh,
You like aimed for that. What are you doing? Oh! And then, whoa! How do you... Can't even see some of these things. Yeah, Greedfall was like a 360 era BioWare title. That's sharp. And I played it on PC and it still felt like the 360. That is on point. It is. Feels dated.
ah. Health.
Blood needs health. Oh no.
Oh.
Ugh. Wow. I'm still getting over that Goro Canyon boulder race. Squeaked by. That was insane. I was hoping we'd get Lemon Man X as they're buckling. I was hoping we'd get at least one person in chat be like, all right, I'm playing this. I can't help it anymore.
Ah, crap.
Whoa.
Shouldn't hit that.
Whoa. Ah, whoa. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Nope.
Oh, baby. Woo. Which one of these drivers are steering? The tall or the short?
I think it's like Pacific Rim. They're both at it.
Have at you, Snake. Thank you.
Look at the improvement on those times. Whoo!
Speeds didn't doubt you for a second.
Oh, I made it the first on rankings. Okay. Back to Mute City, but a lot of jumps.
We should do that at the end of the stream. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I did that right.
Yeah, I think maybe the higher
I'm
one.
off.
That seemed like where everybody went.
Oh wait, no, there's multiple paths. Okay. The higher one would be the better way to go, but yes. Oh, mines. Ah,
Whoa.
yeah, that's gonna be rough.
Here we go.
Maybe do this one. I've got a couple of lives.
Holy cow. Whoa.
Landed on top, but I'm still way behind.
Whoa!
Ah,
Come on!
that was when I started.
Hey!
There's that classic.
Daddy Crit, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, we got guys starting to attack and stuff now too. Much health I just lost. There we go. Somehow repeat that for a few more laps. Nope. That's the trick of the high jump.
Shankly Gates, yes, I got.
We may not make it to their interview.
I jumped in. I jumped in at level 34, and now I'm 38. Bard / Ranger, and yeah, loving it. Just loving that world. Took me a while to like remember. I was like trying to get the PC hotbars to work, and I'm like, why aren't my triggers activating the hotbar? And it's like, oh, I have gotta go into the settings and change it to gamepad, even though it knows I'm moving the character around with the gamepad, but it hasn't identified that I want the hot bar to be a gamepad as well. So that took me like a day to figure out.
Ah, missed it.
But yeah, world's just really pretty. And like I know everybody's, you know, comparatively Realm Reborn story is kind of ho-hum, but loving it. Reintroducing myself to these characters and being nostalgic for dumb places like Drybone. Like, oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh you. Crashed
out
right into
sideways.
somebody's apartment.
There's the ground. That's a fail. All right, we got time for one more Grand Prix, I think. So we'll be.
Yeah, you can have me as a friend. Marcus Kresnik. With a K. Mark us.
Emerald or Diamond, Jones?
Kresnik. Quit punishing yourself. Do the middle, yeah.
All right, let's see what we want to.
We'll do the easier one. They crashed into someone's apartment, and that's how they both met their partners. With an S. Kresnik with an S. But yeah, other than that, yes. Yeah, I gotta be in the game for you to do that, but... And I'm on Ultros, just like all the... I'm a Hume, or what are they called? I don't know. They were called Humes in 11. I don't know what they're called. In 14, don't remember. Hure.
Firefield, start it off.
I'm a Hure. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Yes! Hure.
Got this track, Jonesy.
I'm surprised more tracks aren't like this. It's just this one. Or are there other that have this kind of like...
Oh yeah, we got some
vibe.
others. Yeah.
Because I mean, this is... Did they do this tube stuff in X?
Yeah. That's where it started.
Whoa, jumping on the tube. Whoa. Ooh, that was a little slow down.
Yeah, just a bit.
You tax the cube a little bit. That's what happens if you fly too close to the sun. Yeah, RF, I hear you. That is definitely a regret. Mass Effect 2 and Animal Crossing, I think, are my two games. That definitely feels like some unfinished business, but first things first. And I don't really have like a streaming setup anymore. I took all my lights down and
Oh wow.
redid my desk.
Nice.
Believe it or not, that was not my ideal location for that Disneyland castle. I put it it's over in the corner now.
Cool.
And it's funny because Milo's walking more now, and I went in, and he was just like pulling like Legos off the cap, like pulling the flag off. I'm like, no, dude. I gotta let a lot of that go. I really gotta be patient with him because it's just like my room, my office is very colorful.
Gotta make sure you're on the top of the tube
It's
when
true.
you come off of it.
I was inverted. Kermit is not still playing Game & Watch. He is sitting on, has his arms crossed, and he's leaning on 3 film reels of trailers.
Oh,
Went over
nice.
to a buddy's house, and I don't think he realized what he was asking me, but he like came over and he's like, I have these old film reels of like trailers. Do you want these? And I'm like, yes, of course. That's amazing. One of them Spider-Man 2. I'm like, yeah.
Nice.
He's like, oh, I've had these for a while, you know. So I stacked those up, and Kermit's like leaning on them. Yeah, that's Daddy's toy. But no, that's not how it rolls when you're 2, almost 3. If you can reach it, play with it.
Oh, just.
Milo's entered the destruction phase. He's going through a destruction phase right now. Yeah. There's a general permissiveness that is often allowed with 2- and 3-year-olds. If they spent 9 weeks in intensive care, you let them off even more.
Right.
In terms of like what their expectations are. The dream, 54 months, thank you. Milo chooses chaos. Marcus Kresnick Lodestone profile. Hey man, hey, what's? I just logged back in. Okay, my outfit looks stupid. What are you doing to me? I'm like, I got like the leisure suit bare chest. I love that in an MMO when you level up and get like the best armor you can get. You just look stupid. I almost want to play more tonight to level up and just get out of this thing. Whoa, man. These twitchy moves you do to dodge stuff are just insane. Also, the song is awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do the
Thank you,
thing where like they
RF,
change it up on the 3rd lap.
I fixed it a little more, RF, today. I used to have yellow gloves. The gloves I bought from the store were yellow. I was like, what? I have a brown coat and yellow gloves, and this is the set I bought from the store? Shame on me. But I think they do that intentionally. I think the stuff you can buy from the shop, like, on purpose doesn't really work. So it, like, encourages you to do quests, you know. Run some stuff, get some unlocks. Glam is the true endgame, that's for sure. Bards have great hats. Come on, think about color. I got a linen something or other. Not really a hat, but we'll see. Whew. Yeah, and it gets replaced so quickly, it doesn't matter, but... I don't know how to sell things, actually. My inventory is, like, packed, and I don't know how to...
Got another green plant.
I was wondering if it was, like, can I just, like, get cash for dumping things out of my inventory? Like, I thought I remembered it that way, but... Green plant. It'll pay you 1 gil per item. Oh. So just dump it, basically.
Transparent tubes.
Hey, Nong Man, I am grinding 14 as I type this. Nice. Well, obviously not. You're pausing to type it. You can't type it. And that's the nice thing about 14 is like, I don't really need gil. I got like a fair amount right now, so I'm not really in need.
Oof.
Got this. Oh, hey, that guy who never wins is in first place. My macros are crafting for me in 14 as I type this. Oh, I love a good macro. Love that stuff.
Oop.
Nice! Where'd all the racers go? You know, I'm tempted to get back into Blood is Flight Sim.
Oh yeah.
Tempted to get it on, because it's on Game Pass, right? You just download it on Xbox. Curious, like, what the setup's like there. But I think Milo would dig that too. He likes planes.
Ramming my way through there. Oh yeah, that Top Gun expansion is coming out.
That's right. That's fun. Good reviews, that Top Gun.
Yeah. Yeah, people are saying surprising things about that.
I was hurting. I was so convinced Everything Everywhere All at Once was going to be, like, available for rent.
Oh.
I'm going to check online, and they're like, no, they haven't even said, like, what date that is. Because why? You know, like, it's getting so much buzz. They're like, get in the theater and go watch it.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah, we saw it a couple
I
weeks
can't-
ago.
I
It's,
can't roll
yeah,
that dice.
super cool. Oh gosh, this one with the splits. This one is rough.
Well, your character can do the splits, too, so.
You'll see. You'll see. But look, they're right on top
Oh,
of each
yeah,
other.
look at that. That's awesome.
And that too. I forgot about that.
Everything Everywhere except streaming platforms. But probably be worth the wait. Just seems like such a no-brainer. I remember seeing the first trailer for that, and I was like, that looks fantastic, and I love that premise. And then just like people would not stop talking about it. I was like, oh no. Oh no. It's like when you find out something you're anticipating is bad, it's kind of a bummer, but you also get to write it off your list, you know? You also get to like, you know, like, oh, cool, I can skip it, neat. That was the thing about Book of Boba Fett. It's like I can't skip this. Like, I almost know it's bad, but like, it's just I get it. I messaged Brad in Slack and I said it was like the Star Wars equivalent of eating your vegetables. It's like Brussels sprouts. Yeah, I don't. Northman doesn't really excite me that much. Maybe I'll watch it later, but.
Here we go.
Ew! Boom. Love that director. Not just some. Maybe I don't even know what it's like about really. Like.
It's Hamlet.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's a revenge story.
No. Like literally, like it's based off the original thing that Hamlet is based off of.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, that director's pretty hot. Oh, my best friend, one of my good buddies from high school, has said really good things about Kids in the Hall. And I love that crew so much. And I'm way down. Because I was saying, like, I was telling Amanda, that's the thing about like reboots and stuff. If it's like dramatic, it can get kind of scary because you're like Picard, you're like, God, if you fumble this, it's like could potentially spoil the thing it's supposed to make me like again. But if it's sketch comedy, them being kind of old and out of it kind of works. You know, like, from what I've seen, it's pretty unhinged. Like that new Mike Myers thing, the Pentabra, it's like, I don't know, he seems kind of loony enough to, that might work. I'm not hearing a lot of buzz. Kids in the Hall was just so odd. I loved it.
You notice how much longer these tracks get too, Jones.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing. It just becomes this endurance race. Like, how long can you stay focused?
Like, there's just, it's so hard to get into a groove. It's just so twitchy.
Oh. Burn.
Good luck.
Second. Swordfish, I'm not playing and I'm having a hard time getting through a race yet. Whew. I've got a solid lead on second place though. Probably as long as I can not totally botch a race, I'll be alright.
Is this it?
2 more.
Oh, 2 more.
Lightning and then I forget what the last one is.
I can kind of keep up visually, but that's about it. There's DMC fast, fighting game fast, and then there's this.
Oh, this half pipe. Yeah, okay. Gotta be careful. Because it can just swing you like right off the edge.
I like the arrows telling
Like
you to go
that.
forward. Like, thanks. Oh, what? This way?
Your spiral.
Oh my goodness. Ugh.
Lasers.
Lasers.
But where do you boost?
I'll tell you. Right? 1 second. Not yet. Not yet. Boost. Yeah? No gratitude. Yeah, I like that, like, every 10 minutes somebody's like, imagine this in VR. It's impossible. Like, people were talking about Wipeout VR. That's like a dare.
Nice.
Who's even on the music? Do those do damage, or are they just for effect? They look cool.
Don't want to try to find out.
Yeah. I'll take Model T Racer VR, please. Was there first person in this game?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Not the time to try it out. I can't watch a racing game and see someone complete a lap without hearing, "It's a new lap record!" Wow, this track is something.
Oh!
No!
Dang.
Oh my god.
It's like I really didn't even see it happen. Like it just
I
flew right out of
can't
it.
see it. None of us did. You hate to see that happen. But they put these boosts just right on the edge. Go for the boost. I'll frame by frame that one later and I'll let you know what happened. Slow it down in our Premiere, send it back to you. Yeah, it looks like they're just for show. Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, terrifying. Sorry. Wanted this to be a nice leisurely stream, but I just want to spend a couple hours with you. Reminisce. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Ah! Whoa! Whoa!
Wow!
Who was that?
He boosted right by me.
Soon. That course.
There's a twin Narita of all things. That stupid lightweight little car. Not even close to being next to me in the standings.
Wow. Wow.
Big Blue. All right, we'll keep on the standard track because we did the ult last time.
So did Dark and Sky get finished, or has that not happened yet?
No, we played more, but we still have to schedule additional streams to finish it off.
I was here for number 2.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, 2 is all we've done so far.
Really tempting to come back for 3, but I will not.
That was a split, wasn't it? Yep.
But that, you know, feels rough not to finish the fight. I just love, like, we originally scheduled that to be my last group stream, and then like before we're like, oh, well, we're doing Switch Sports next week, and okay, that'll be you know, a nice last group stream.
Oh gosh.
Right.
What's
But I remember, like, during Dark and Sky, Brad just like leans over. He's like, "Is this your last stream?" And I was like, "No way."
Oh, this is my last life. I've got to figure this course out, or we're just gonna die on.
I got it. Yeah, I got to.
Crush on death.
I got to follow the schedule because I definitely want to be at least in chat for that. I definitely want at least the ending. My God, what's the final boss fight of that game I'll play?
Oh no.
Whew.
Well, there have been a couple of times that I booted up that section that we're at just while I'm testing the GameCube, and I don't even know how we're gonna get past it. Like, we may have to, like, literally, like, do the chapter checkpoint reset and just try again and try to save health.
Oh,
That's it. What a rough turn. Game over. We're fucked to that last track.
we.
Justin, man.
There's no we on this stream.
Got a boost. There's no boost. We don't have any boost yet.
There's no we.
I can go to practice and we can take a look at it there.
Good job, Blood.
But what the heck was that? Oh, look at the difficulty though.
Sorry, and
We went from 4 stars to 5 stars.
Yeah, this was the middle, like, tournament.
Well, it's the next to end because this is a bonus.
Oh, those, okay, right.
Yeah. And so like this one, like 3 stars, 4 stars, 4 stars, 5, 5. Yeah, look at that one.
Oh. Oh. Look at the game.
I at least want to just see like a lap of this thing. Oh, I didn't even see the rest of that. Okay. I just mashed past it.
Shout out to that GameCube, which made it.
Yeah, we had a couple of errors.
Yeah, 4 hours. Good job.
Oh yeah, so they give it to you on the practice.
It's funny not to have my headphones on. So it's like black. Good work, GameCube.
Not that one.
Can't even like see it coming.
Right.
Yeah, just
It's so hard.
You really gotta hang on left.
Yeah, it's all
for
the way
practice,
left.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Even that's rough.
This game's incredible, man. I don't know what I would score this back in the day, but this game is extremely impressive. Like, it is very tough, but there is so much to dig into, man.
Going upside down a little bit. Oh man, imagine this is all 30. No drop.
Whee! Oh, that was
Little hop.
a little less than I thought that would be.
I haven't tried going right yet, but I guess it just goes right there. Yeah, you just have to
Nice.
go all the way left to make it. Woo!
Finally, time to start Cyberpunk 2077. It's had over a year of surgery. My PC is ready. Initial thoughts coming soon to Hero Syndrome. Yeah, maybe I'll get back to that one of these days. Play that on Series X. Yeah!
Yeah, the first of the Jones. I don't know what you're calling these things. But
And this is like a pseudo.
Jones Invitationals.
This is like a pseudo goodbye. Like, I'm still in Slack. You know, I'm around. I still live in the city. But Thank you, but you played most of that, obviously. I got one race in, but that was really fun.
And put you on that lightning course
And
anytime you
yeah.
want.
But I really didn't know. I did not know the depth of this. Like every time I just like visualized this, it was just like you know, just slamming back and forth between the walls.
Right.
But this was super fun. Yeah, please.
This is like a good track to sit with. This one right here.
But yeah, if you're tuning into this, you just had this on in the background. I am Brandon Jones. I am former employee. I'm freelance now of Easy Allies, and I'm just hanging out, playing some games that I love with specific allies. Again, I'm gonna pester Brad Ellis, although I don't think I need to twist his arm to play some Kingdom Hearts. We'll be back in here for this. The only one I'm not gonna be in the studio for is I'm playing 14 with Damiani, and of course we'll just play that at home. Yeah. Check the schedule. I don't want to set expectations because I was here last Wednesday building a Lego tall neck for 4 hours. I was here today hanging out with Blood for 4 hours. I will most likely not be here next Wednesday or the Wednesday after that, but I will pick a time, maybe at the beginning of June, sometime soon. Maybe that a month. I don't know. See what Brad's schedule's like. Brad reviews lots of games. But I played Kingdom Hearts 2. I've never played Kingdom Hearts 1 for a hot second. I'm going to dive into the very first one. I'm going to buy the whole collection on my PS5 and I'll bring it in and hook it up. We'll play through that. And then Silent Hill 2 with Isla, Resident Evil Revelations with Huber, Jurassic Park for the Super Nintendo with Dawn, which I'm really excited about, Persona 5 with Ben. And then every time I try to mention all the allies, I always forget one. Who have I skipped? 14 with Damiani. Yeah, and it's crazy. You know, it's gonna be wild. You know, I've definitely enjoyed the time off. I spent a lot of time with my son. He's had some really good recovery. But man, getting into June and not having that schedule fill up is gonna be weird. That's gonna be when it definitely feels different. But you know what I miss? Blood, you're great. And shout out to Blood for putting B-roll on the podcast and working on the podcast. Shout out. I miss chat. I miss all of you. It's a lot of fun. Good to get caught up on you. Good to find out fun things that I should know, and the humor is just there's no way to replace chat with anything else in life other than chat. Chat is unique. We can all play games. We can all hang out with other friends. You know, we can all go outside every now and then. But nothing like chat. You're the best. Love you. Bye. See you soon.